You guys feel that? You feel that? You feel it? Yeah, I'm feeling. A little chiller. Hello, everybody. Happy ho ho holidays from Ashton Martin. In my new festive uniform. Hello, everybody. Hello. Feliz Navidad. Happy New Year. Surprise! I know, I probably should have hyped this up a little bit more because it's like a new special outfit. My first in a while. You guys like it? Huh? I think this is my first like Warudo only outfit debut too. But yes, it's my special outfit for the holidays. I'm actually a little sad that I didn't pull it out of the closet earlier. That I didn't finish sewing up the edges earlier. Sewing the chilla trim on. Yep, take a gander. I've been saving this for all year just for this outfit. Why'd you keep this for so long? I got a little worried. What happened is I jumped the gun and I was getting all like festive in November. I was ready to be like, Christmas, it's just right around the corner. And then I felt like, oh, okay, slow your roll, hit the brakes. And then I hit the brakes like too hard, like to a halt. And then I realized last week, like, Christmas is actually right around the corner. It's just like Haruhi said. Today's December 16th. So December 24th is in a week and 1 day. Santa Baby cover release? Ooh. I did really want to do a karaoke sometime before Christmas because isn't it such like a caroling kind of outfit? But yes, that was the secret reveal. I have my Christmas outfit on today. I'm getting festive for the holidays. Nice hat. Oh yeah, you like my little beret? I actually prepared some more stuff. Not part of the outfit, just because I was feeling holly jolly. I've got to really hone in on the combination of my speedy race queenness and also the spirit of Christmas. We have the animal that most embodies that spirit. The reindeer. I got reindeer antlers and a second set of ears and a little mistletoe. Can you give us your best Santa Baby verse? My favorite verse in Santa Baby is Slip a Sable Under the Tree for me. Slip a sable under the tree for me. Man, an awful good girl, Santa Baby. Because you know what sables are. Because it's a busted lady. They're cousins of Martins. Although I guess I don't need a sable to be velvety soft. But yes, I'd really like to do a Christmas karaoke stream because I feel like this would be the perfect outfit to go caroling in. But I also have, on top of the antlers, I've also got a second hat. I'm channeling Kiara with this. A second hat, but a Santa hat this time. A little elfy looking Santa hat. And then also, if it gets a real chinchilly, because I mean, it's nice and fuzzy and warm, so it's keeping me comfortable for the most part, but you know, there's exposed parts. And this way I can transfer my warmth. Oh, it's a little bit... Ugh. Let me fix that. Oh, there is a handle on this. It's just clear. I didn't see it. A little hot cocoa. It's so jiggly. I love it when people put like jiggle physics on assets that don't need it. That's the kind of jiggle you want on your marshmallows. Oh man, if only I had a milk mustache. That'd be so good. But yes, this is my new Christmas holiday outfit. Thank you to Senequiz for throwing it together for me. And I don't want to ruin the illusion. I don't know, it's not ruining the illusion in my opinion, but it feels different from my other outfits, and I sort of want to specify, but I also don't want to specify. But whatever, I'll just tell you guys anyway. Technically, this is a mass-produced outfit. So this is my first like non-custom outfit, and I bought it off of Booth, and I was like, Senequiz, do you think you could convert this to my measurements, please? And so yeah, I picked it up at Donkey. Fits like a glove. But yeah, this is my first Booth model. Booth is a website where people will sell like basically anything, and it's attached to Pixiv. And so there's a bunch of like VR chat outfits and Vroid outfits and also Santa outfits. So I picked my favorite one. And then Senequiz, the ever dutiful Chilla, sewed it up like that one scene in Cinderella. Actually, I sort of wanted to look back. I've had like themed Christmases. I've had like new Christmas outfits for each Christmas. My first Christmas as a VTuber in 2022 was Cinderella. Oh my god, bygone era. And we went to the winter ball, me and the pit crew, and then there was Warm Winter, and then last year was the Nutcracker. And this year we've got the Donathon, but I'm not sure. I guess, what do you guys think though? My Donathon is after Christmas. It's December 26th to January 4th. Do you think it's still okay to wear this? Even though it's gonna be after Christmas? I want to get more mileage out of it. I just kept thinking like, oh well, I'm playing Super Mario, so I should be like 2D, so I could do the little outline around me. Or like, I played this game, so I gotta wear this. I'm playing Resident Evil, so I gotta wear my Resident Evil outfit. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid, so I gotta wear that. And then it ended up being like, wait a second, I haven't worn my Christmas uniform at all. You can leave the tree up until MLK Day. Aye. Alright, this will be the uniform of my 2025 Christmas. If Disneyland decorations are still up, it's still Christmas time. I kind of would have expected Disney to take down the decorations like immediately. Because the moment that Christmas is over, they're like, chop chop, out. I actually saw a video too where it was like on October 31st, the park closed, and then they had their overnight crew come, and it was like a time lapse of Main Street from like from the moment that the park closed to the moment that it opened in the morning. And it was the time lapse of them like taking down all the Halloween decorations and like skittering around really fast and then putting up the tree very slowly and all like the holiday decorations and stuff. I keep my tree up to like February, lol. I like the lights at night. Right, because I know that it's like red and green, so it's Christmassy, but like it's still a like winter outfit. And winter goes on way after Christmas, you know? So, yeah, my new Christmas outfit. I love the bells. Aren't they so cute? They're perfect accents for my ears. You guys want a full view? Oh, okay. So I will say though, this outfit was pre-made, but I mean, a girl can't afford haute couture all the time, okay? It's still beautiful. I'm saving money, cutting corners here to save money for the donathon, because even though I'm not like contributing specifically to my own donathon, like monetarily, that's gonna be all you guys. Because yes, I have a donathon coming up starting on December 26th. I've sort of mentioned it since I started, but I've been trying to not spend so much because I've got a goal in mind. I'm focused. This will be the first time I think that I've ever coordinated anything for this time of the year. This is always like my dead spot for VTubing because it goes June is when I debuted, and then in August is, well then this year too, it was like June is my debut, and that's when Offkai is. And then July is Anime Expo, which is when Virtual Vacation was. And then August is my birthday. And then I guess September's sort of a free month. But then that's good prep for October, which is Halloween. And then November, which should be prep for Christmas. But as an American, sometimes it's also prep for Thanksgiving. But then if you haven't started the prep for Christmas in like September, you're fucked. And because I wasn't able to make it happen, and I sort of like second guessed myself, I'll expose a little bit of what I was trying to plan for this holiday season that I ended up not being able to. I hope that my cutie outfit suffices though. Perhaps I should give you guys, it should be like Shot Chaser, right? Like the hard pill to swallow, and then the nice stuff after, right? Oh yes, I want to say, even though the outfit is mass produced, thank you for tailoring it, Senequiz. Senequiz did give me custom nails, little snowflake nails. Ah! Aren't they so cute? Dang. How do the Instagram girls do that with their nails? Look at all the fingers in there. All right, here's the shot, and then you'll get the chaser of the full body look at my Santa outfit. In like October, or maybe it was like early November, I realized, and I even had like a meltdown tweet. Not really a meltdown tweet. I had like a no, false ideas clutching my head sort of tweet. I had the perfect idea, or so I thought. You guys could tell me I was wrong, and then be like, Ashton, that's not a good Christmas idea. You can reuse that for another time. Because that's also why I wasn't like, I need to get my ass in gear and like figure this out, because I was second guessing on whether or not it would even be applicable anyway. But what I'm saying is, I had the idea because winter tends to be like my big event thing for some reason. You know, warm winter, like I said, and then the Nutcracker, and then it's just, I like, I'm still like a maiden at heart, okay? So I celebrate half-year anniversaries too. Everybody loves to have a reason to celebrate. Basically, I got the idea of... it's stupid now that I'm saying it. VTuber Candyland. But I wasn't able to fully workshop it either. I was thinking... Wait a second. There's the Ice Princess. Ice. And then there's the peppermint guy. You know, that's a Christmassy thing. Gumdrops. I just like, it felt like a lot of Candyland is Christmassy. But then the more that I thought about it, I was like, it isn't really a Christmas. I think that's like a coincidence more than anything. But there are multiple characters in the Candyland board game that are like Christmas themed. But then I was like looking up like Candyland Christmas. Well, I'm getting a like Christmas specific Candyland. It's like, that's what I'm looking for. I thought Candyland was already sort of Christmas coded to begin with, but I don't think it is. So that's a huge project. It was gonna be like sort of scaled down, but basically what I was thinking of doing was like trying to get like a world together, and the world could be really simple, like a VR chat world, or a Warudo world, because all it needed to be was just like the board game of Candyland and like maybe some trees and stuff and whatnot. And Lord Licorice, he's cool too. Yeah, but is Licorice really like... Yeah, and the Fudge Swamp guy, like, that's what I was thinking. Like, on one hand, there's the Peppermint guy and then the Ice Lolly Queen. But on the other hand, there's like the Peanut Brittle Grandma. Like, that's not really Christmassy, right? Isn't there a gingerbread guy? Is there a gingerbread guy? See, like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, maybe it would have been perfect for Christmas. Oh. But, yeah, then I realized very belatedly, like, fuck, I have no time, that's the perfect idea! So, if I reuse this idea next year, zip it. Zip it. Candyland gets Christmas points for being an AA toy? I think it could be cute. Alright, I'm gonna... slot it for later, for next year. But yeah, my idea, I was thinking, like, I could get... my friends to, like, I was thinking too, this is the reason why I was browsing booths to begin with. I was like, what if I got my friends, like, these models, and then, not models, the outfits, and then put them on their models. So it was like a new outfit, but not like a fully custom outfit, because that would cost hundreds of dollars. And I was thinking I could ask Mint to be the Peppermint guy, and that's about as far as I got. That's about as far as I got. I was like, that's perfect, because Peppermint Mint, and she could be like, Pink! Because he is pink! I had a crush on him as a kid. He's like a Tumblr sexy man. He looks like Doorman. He's very spindly legged. But yeah, I was thinking Peppermint. And then I was like, wait, that's genius. Like, I could rope so many friends into this. And like, each person could be a character on the board. And then like, I could roll a die. Or like, I was trying to figure out how it would work. But, and then it ended up becoming like too overblown of a project. So I'll have to shelve it for another time. Doesn't that sound like a cute idea? Doesn't that sound like a fun idea? But, unfortunately, all you've got this year is little old Ashton. Little old Ashton in her Christmas dress. Her Christmas dress that has a moving pattern. Ooh. Ah. And then my bow. Sometimes the physics freaks out a little. Just ignore it. It doesn't like me moving around the screen so much. Is there anything with my tail? No. Is there anything on the back? Nope. So pretty, I love the pom-poms. I'm such a sucker for pom-poms. During one of my most recent drawing streams, I pulled up some old designs for my Space Cadet outfit, and I was like stuck on the pom-poms in my hair. I love pom-poms. And then we've got my boots. My long, long boots. I can scrunch up a little. And here's the full body. Isn't this like perfect for conducting a little Chilla choir? Ready? 1, 2. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I was trying to think of a way to chillify it. Excuse me if I'm a bit kunky today. It's been chinchilly out, like I said. Yes, I see you guys singing along. We squeak you a Merry Christmas. That could be good too. We squeak you a Merry Christmas. I was thinking to say a Happy New Year. Oh no, the barbecue water made her kunky. I have an update on the barbecue water story, actually. My landlord finally, after I bugged him yesterday about the water filters on my fridge, he finally replaced it. And the water tastes completely different. I didn't realize how, like, silty it tasted. Now it tastes like nothing at all, which is what water's supposed to taste like, right? And a cheesy new year. That's a good one. And a cheesy new year. Oh. Sometimes I move too fast. This outfit ain't for moving fast in. It's for being nice and slow and cozy. Wait, is there shine on the jewel? Ah! Oh my gosh. Wow, it like actually shines like it's faceted. You see that? So, while it's not haute couture, it's pretty nice, right? Watch out, it's gonna show your reflection. If anything's gonna show my reflection, it's these bells. Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. It's a quality outfit, no cut corners. I agree. But yes, this is my uniform for the holidays. Oh! Man, the glasses go with everything, don't they? There's actually even more Watado props for Christmas. Let's see if I can conjure any. Oh, I froze. I froze. Ah! Oh, so cold. Ah. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Oh, I can also do this one, I think. What? Huge! Cookie. It's too big. This is one that I was gonna use. Oh, I should have set this one up. It's a little bell. That's what the doorman uses. Yeah, that's a huge bell. Literally as large as the doorman's. Okay. And then... Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Doesn't really say put in my hand. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Can you guys hear it? The bells on my ears and the bell in my hand. Listen. The sound of Christmas. Sure. That doesn't really convince me. That's something that somebody who can't hear the sound and has lost the spirit of Christmas would say. Somebody needs to take a trip on the Polar Express. I'm feeling so jolly. Holly jolly even. Damn, I lost the spirit of Christmas. You have. I must say you have. I'm diagnosing you as such. The glasses help with that. The ability to diagnose. It left them behind. Well, if that's the case, and you guys can't hear my Christmas bells, you can't hear the spirit of the holidays calling you, then not to worry, because I will help you get back in the holly jolly spirit this Christmas season. So definitely follow and join the pit crew. I've got lots planned. My Donathon, December 26th. You're giving Jessica Claus? Jessica Claus? Even though I probably won't be streaming on Christmas, I will probably be in my Discord on Christmas, watching movies. So if you're interested in watching movies with Ashton Martin during the holidays, you should join my Discord, hang out in the Pit Crew Paddock. The young Mrs. Claus? Mrs. Claus? Or we can even watch the Santa Claus. You know what I really want to watch? And this is like sad to say now, so don't bring up the sad stuff because it's depressing. But I've always wanted to watch When Harry Met Sally. I've been seeing clips of it. I'm in such a romantical mood. Oh wait! Miss Jessica from the oh my god, the name of those Frosty the Snowman and Reindeer Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer specials are escaping me. Rankin Bass! The Rankin Bass movies. I used a specific picture of Miss Jessica in last year's inspiration for my Nutcracker opening. Man. OMG, Ashton looks so cute. Thank you. It's a great movie you'll enjoy. I've been seeing clips of it, and I know how it ends because it's like one of the most famous movies ever, but like it looks even better than I thought it would be, you know? I still have the 20 Rankin Bass movies saved. Oh, that was so much fun last year. Last year too, besides the Nutcracker, we held like a Pit Crew Christmas tree where Pit Crew submitted pictures and I pinned it on a Christmas tree and we watched the Rankin Bass specials in the background. Ah, that was so nice. You know what? I'm gonna show you guys the video that played on that I recorded from the Nutcracker, the Ashley Martin Nutcracker special, because there are a lot of new Pit Crew this year that were not around for that stream, and also, unfortunately, that stream itself ended up being like kind of scuffed, if anybody recalls, because I ended up. There was like an error in my 3D model that I didn't catch until I was finally in VR. Like I had loaded it up and checked the physics and all that, but once I had seen my hands, there was like a mismatch between my bones and my hands, and so I don't know. It was like it was unfortunate. So maybe I should have a redo of that for my Donathon. Maybe I should have a redo of the Nutcracker. I'll learn the Sugar Plum Fairy dance and then redo it in VR chat to get a redo of the Ashley Martin Nutcracker special. Where did I put this? No one noticed. Well, the problem is that I noticed, and then I think because, of course, this is a very stressful time of year. I was stressed out last year too. It like got to me. I was like, it's ruined. It's ruined. But the Pit Crew comforted me. Let's see. So this is the opening to the Ashley Martin Nutcracker special that I recorded last year. The rest is lost to time. I don't know what happened to the rest of it, you know. There was some issue with the dancer's hand. Don't know nothing about that. It's such a VR specific issue, like I didn't notice it either, and since I didn't test in VR. Yeah, those sorts of things can happen. You gotta roll with the punches, but unfortunately, I was one snowflake away from snow slide, an avalanche. I was gonna say landslide, and then it was like, there's definitely a different word for this. I was one snowflake away from an avalanche. I was a big fat snowman after having been rolled around in the snow all winter. Let's see, stream assets. I wonder where I would have put this. I found it very easily. Is there music? I'm gonna start it over. Okay. Like I said, guys, this is a recording of the Aston Martin Nutcracker special. No sound, huh? Let me pause it real quick. Maybe this is before I added audio. Oh, here we go. I found it. Oh wait, this is just the opening title. This was my announcement on Twitter. Whoops. Wait, where did I save the final video? Is this it? Oh, this is it. This is it. Okay, this is definitely it. Ah, I'm getting nostalgic. Oh man, you hear that fuzz? Straight from a VHS recording of a CRT. Ooh. Straight from a VHS recording of a PBS rerun. That was also a VHS recording. Na 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 na. Ah, what a classic. What a classic. The cutout in your ear is so cute in this. I know. I love how my ears are like made of like plastic half circles. But yes, so for those who don't know, that was the opening to the Aston Martin Nutcracker special. And Aston Martin was featured as basically every character. Rat Queen and the girl and the Sugar Plum Fairy. And so after that, I danced the Sugar Plum Fairy song in my special outfit. But yeah, I was very pleased that the opening overture of the ballet. You guys know what Nutcracker is, right? I was just like in a really big ballet mood last year, and so I was like, I'm gonna fulfill my childhood dreams of being a ballerina. That was the one thing I did when I was a kid, is that I did ballet. Not for very long in my life. I never like went on point or anything, but I always admired the aesthetics. I love the aesthetics. I love the pink and and the beautiful lines and the athleticism of it all. And I'm still actually pretty interested in ballet today too. And so I did a Nutcracker ballet themed stream because the Nutcracker was actually one of the only shows that I ever did like as a child. Granted, I was never a Sugar Plum fairy. I think I was one of like the small Sugar Plum fairies. Or like a snowflake or something. But I decided to level up and live my dream. And actually, when I was a kid, my my future goals, my future job that I wanted to have, and this is verbatim, this isn't a lie. I wrote this on like career goals when I was a kid. For what do you want to be when you grow up? I wanted to be the ballerina queen of all mousies. Period. Did you do anything with Olivia Monroe? No, we don't know one another. Always been a creative queen. I've kind of been on this road and shit for a while, so that's such a classic cute kid dream. I know. But I mean, last year it kind of came true. So is it like an unrealistic kid dream? I don't think so. I think I achieved it. But yes, I've always really loved ballet, and the Nutcracker has beautiful music. It has incredibly iconic music. You guys probably know the Sugar Plum Fairy song too. Wait, I want to play that. I just realized my BGM is off. We'll reminisce. There's some really amazing music in ballets, like Swan Lake is really beautiful, and beyond them being beautiful, they're also very iconic. You will probably recognize more of them than you think. Yeah, Tchaikovsky, don't miss. Sugar Plum Fairy Ballet. The Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. You'll know it when you hear it. Ignore the guy coughing. We could just turn on Tchaikovsky and let it run, to be honest. That's true, I could just turn on the entirety of the Nutcracker. But yeah, the song that it was in the opening scene that I had created was... Also, was it stop motion? No, it wasn't real stop motion. It was made in Blender to look like stop motion, inspired by the Rankin Bass specials. And my god, it was like when I got sent that final version of it, it was like really short turnaround too. That's my problem. I like had like a burst of inspiration and I found this person's account and I was like, I need this for this thing. It was really short turnaround and I said, can I have it for next week? And they were like, sure. And then like 2 days later they sent me that video and I was like, oh my god, I could literally kiss you right now. Instead I just sent them like a couple $100. Well, that's kind of amazing. Yeah, they're like super interested in those classic old styles. Oh gosh, what was their name? Their name is Lucky, I believe. I think I still follow them. They're definitely credited with the video on my Twitter though, so maybe I'll retweet it again. I definitely posted it after the fact, so it's floating on my Twitter somewhere. I know. It was amazing. I'm really happy that I went out of my way to contact them because it was just like the perfect, like it tied it all into a little bow. It was perfect. It was perfect. Oh my god, it was so good. She's a pretty little Tinkerbell. Me? Are you bringing me? A little Christmas Tinkerbell? Oh wait, it's because of my... Ah, so you can hear them, Kit Kat. The spirit of the holiday is alive and well within you. But honestly, when I was deciding to do Nutcracker last year, I was like so torn because like in my head, like the Sugar Plum Fairy is like that's like the biggest deal character to be in the Nutcracker as a ballerina. She has this super long variation all by herself, the most famous song in the entire ballet, arguably. And so Like, she is the one, and she's the one that I've always like held as like my favorite in my head. But I can't lie that the obvious thing is right in front of me, which is the Rat King to be the Rat Queen. Like, it's right there. But I just couldn't do it. I needed to live out my childhood dreams of being the Sugar Plum Fairy. That could be a really cool alternate outfit though, like, because they'll have pants too. A Rat Queen. Hearing Ashton's Christmas bells like the bell in Bloodborne. Exactly. An ominous tolling bell in the distance. We don't talk about Rat King. I like the Rat King. Did any of you guys ever watch the Barbie ballet movies? Man, I'm like really today. I'm feeling better in my nose. Oh my gosh, last night after my stream, I was like so stuffed up and like so fuzzy headed that I laid down in bed. Again, I should really know better. Like, I should really know better at this point. Thinking I'm just going to like rest, and if I do fall asleep, it'll be for like an hour, and then I'll get back up. No, I woke up at 5 a.m. I love all the Barbie movies, unironically. They're legitimately good. Particularly the older Barbie movies, like, they have amazing, like, the word's escaping me. Not meaning. It's like the all the Barbie movies have a phrase. Like, live your truth. Family above all. You know, like, they have like a tagline at the very end that's like the theme of the movie. They sort of ran out of like good ones. Moral. I forgot the word moral. That was that say about me. I forgot that word. But who was it that watched all of them? Was it Jenny Nicholson that watched all the Barbie movies, or maybe it was a different YouTuber? I watched all the Barbie movies. Oh, it was Ted Navision. Mixing him up with Jenny Nicholson. Yeah, it was Ted Navision, and the older ones have pretty solid like taglines of like their famous quotes. They're like very strong like character morals, like things to live by. And then the later ones with like Rockstar Barbie are like, rock on. Live your truth, baby. I love Ted. You know, I've met Ted Navision once at TwitchCon. I have been able to like keep my spaghetti in, meeting every single person for the most part. At cons, I keep it like real professional and low key. Like, oh, no is a strong phrase of this. No is strong. I saw Ted Navision and went, oh my god, Ted Navision. He walked away. He was like, thanks. Yep. That is me. And I didn't say anything else. Maybe, yeah, it's probably because I said his name wrong. Navison. I thought it was Navision for so long. It's still Navision in my head. Yeah, I know Ted. That's Teddy. I know that guy. So basically we're best friends. Ted and Rydia. I always thought it was Navision. It's so easy one to get tripped up on. I feel like Ted Navision is such like, it rolls off the tongue better, doesn't it? Like, it just makes more sense. My hand keeps twisty turning. I hate that. Navison. Went to university in the same town as me and was only like 2 years above me. Take that, I could have known him. Damn it. The alma mater connection is way stronger than like person who has like a star is starstruck on the street moment. Whoa. Because then if you did meet him and you were starstruck, you could then be like, oh, we actually went to the same college. No, different school. We actually went to the same we went to different schools in the same town in bumfuck nowhere. I'm assuming it's bumfuck nowhere. But if it's a major city like New York or something, yeah, I don't think it'll count. Lots of people are from New York, man. That's one of those things where it's like, I went to school in New York too. Why am I all like twisted? It's like, well, a lot of people have a lot of pride for New York, so maybe this isn't exactly the same, but it's like, I feel like it's just a different vibe than being like, it's different because being in New York is awesome, you know? So when people are like, oh, I went to school in New York too, it's like, well, yeah, New York fucking rocks. Like, you know, like, oh, did you go to this school? Like, and also there's so many different schools, but if you went to school in like Ohio, it's like, oh, like we're trauma bonded rabbits. That's the main differentiator, you know? When that's how you like actually get a connection with somebody, when you both gone to the same school in the middle of fucking nowhere in the United States. And you can be like, oh, you were tortured too. So they compare stab wounds? Is this a reference to like New York crime or something? You're not a New Yorker if you don't hate New York, but there's nowhere else like it. I think that's fair to say, because it's always the transplants that are like, New York, baby. Whatever that actually has like been born and raised in New York is like, I fucking hate it here. I hate it here. Get out of my way. I'm walking here. Ah! Going to university in Flint, Michigan will bring bros together. Yeah, that'll do it. My alma mater is shared with Dan Salvato of Doki Doki Literature Club and Hassan. Wow. You can say 20 Excite. They won't find us here. 20 Excite? Who is that? I think Melvin specified because I would have had no idea who that is. Smash term? Oh, that. It's a good thing you specified because I would have definitely not known what that is. But anyway, maybe I should put on some more. Some more Nutcracker. What's another famous Nutcracker song? I mean, they're all famous. Nutcracker Ballet. Should be cracking my nuts. Waltz of the Flowers. Ooh, I was definitely a flower when I was a kid too. This jit cracks nuts. I think that this jit thing is like having like a minor comeback. It never left, but March of the Nights or something? Or was that Prokofiev? Yeah, I don't think there's a March of the Nights in Nutcracker. Nutcracker is a ballet that I know really, really well. There's also really amazing music in Swan Lake. Man, when I had my Nutcracker stream too, the whole time was just classical music in the BG. It's a very elevated stream. Not lascivious in the slightest. Still a flower. I haven't grown at all. Did I write anything down in my stream chat ideas? No. I did not. Not since last time that we spoke. So I guess really this is all that I had to talk to you guys about. We might be able to get into the game like way faster than we ever have. This jit cracks nuts. Bum, 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 bum. Talk about Donathon. Did you come up with more goals? Oh yes, that's right, the Donathon. I think I did come up with more goals. Did I write them down though? I'm getting distracted by the beautiful music. So I'm still sort of working through my Donathon goals because I want to make sure that it's worthy of your time and your money. But I'm having a bit of trouble because ideally I'd have like a goal for every $1,000 because that just feels right, like, you know, to give as much as I can. But to be honest, like, I'm running out of like meaningful goals to have for the dollar amounts. So I think I have to pare it down a little bit. And also some of my goals are like stream ideas. And I think it might make more sense to just do them in the Donathon as opposed to like have them as like a goal for the Donathon. For example, like rewatching my debut stream or something, you know? Or we're getting the fanfics. That's right, I did have a tweet that I was asking people to provide some examples of their favorite Donathon incentives. Could we watch concerts? Ooh. Oh yes, the MBTI thing. I think I did move that to just a stream activity. I moved that and the IQ test out of goals and then put them in stream activities. So the running list of the Donathon goals I have right now is that Chat writes a tweet, Chat chooses profile pic, very standard for Donathon stuff. And then a voice pack. And then a 2026 peek ahead. I'm not sure how I'll be able to pull that off, admittedly, because the whole point is that the Donathon is going to be to gather funds for my 2026 goals, but I don't want to spoil them like way ahead of time, you know? Is it still going or is that BGM? This is Waltz of the Flowers from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker. Different song, but the ballet music is still going. I just really like ballet. I also have the one chip challenge. Although people have been saying not to do the one chip challenge because apparently it almost killed Crony. Barbecue water incentive. I gotta start prepping the barbecue water now. Also, I'm not sure if I can still do barbecue water because I just got my water filter changed today. It's like full power again. Nah, she was okay. Like, isn't the whole point of like Donathons to like force someone to do something that they wouldn't otherwise like willingly do? Like they have to be monetarily incentivized to do. I just want to make sure like you guys are like too nice to me because I was under the impression that most Donathons like consist of like goals where the streamer is like being inflicted with bodily harm. Yeah, shot collar, one chip challenge, Bean Boozle. The chip is a terrible idea. How much worse than like the spicy ramen challenge could it possibly be? Because I did a spicy ramen challenge during my first Donathon, and I kind of tanked it, I feel. Like it made me cough and like... Chip is overplayed. Chip tastes like ass. I would suggest the hot one sauce challenge. I wonder if I will be able to get it in a week. Ah, if only Grimmy had sent me the hot sauces from Saucy Biz. Soldering hand cam goal? Wait, that could be fun. I want to learn how to solder. Watch the Crony clip for context. Yeah, I haven't actually watched the clip, so I don't know if it like really took her out. I just feel like people were like super exaggerating about it. Do not put the shot collar on your neck, by the way. I know, I saw the warning to put it on your thigh, and I'm glad somebody told me because I didn't know that. I had no idea. Goal for another takoyaki stream? Ooh! That could be super fun. And then we can even brainstorm takoyakis to make and stuff. What about a vegetable you hate? See, I feel like there's like not enough money to make me... there's not enough money in this Donathon to make me eat veggies. There are people that were replying to my tweet being like, you should have an incentive where like whenever anybody donates you $20, you have to say one nice thing about yourself. You guys, I can't do that. The bar is way too high. I would run out of things to say like within the first two, I think. Like, I don't think... Endoscope cam stretch goal? Wait, but I already showed you guys my insides when I got my appendix removed. They gave me like they They gave me a lost comic of pictures. 4 pictures of like, here's your appendix, here's us pinching it, here's us chopping it, and then here's your clean sewn up intestine. We've also seen your uvula. Yeah, how many more like mucosal membranes are there even to show you guys? Crimbus Ashton, yeah! Getting holly jolly today. Uvula is very risque. I can't believe I just gave that one away for free too. Do not test us on mucosal membranes to reveal. Oh, I think there's probably also the nose, right? Speaking of, I woke up with a bloody nose. Yeah, I fell asleep at 10 p.m. after my stream yesterday with all my lights on. I'm really bad about that. For some reason, I actually think it's easier for me to fall asleep with the lights on. It's easiest for me to fall asleep when I'm not supposed to. There's a $1,000 human shock collar that will force you to stay on your hands and knees? Wait, what? Like, it's set up in a way that, like, the buckles force you to be on your hands and knees? Or, like, it contorts your muscles in a way where, like, you... I hope you feel better, LOL, but you sound good. Oh, no, I feel much better. But it was very odd where it was, like, I was exhausted and I couldn't breathe. And then I fell asleep with all my lights on in my bed at 10 p.m. and then woke up at 5 a.m. and I had a bloody nose. Although it wasn't an active bloody nose. It was, like, it was just, like, blood around my nose. I'd gotten... I may have just punched myself in the face while I was asleep. The post where you were all, guys, is it bad if your stomach really hurts here? You're pointing at your appendix. Oh my gosh. That was such an interesting day in the Pit Crew Discord too, because I took it to you guys before anything. And not to be nasty, but I was like really sure that I just had to poop the whole day. And I was like, I think I'm just escalating it. And have I told this story recently? The story of my appendectomy was I woke up on a Sunday morning and I was thinking like, I really have to poop, which is bad. I gotta get it out of me because I have stuff to do today. And so like I laid down on my couch and I propped my feet up and I did like clockwise tummy rubs. And it like nothing happened. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna be on high alert about this. Trust no fart today. And the plans, those said plans where I was like, oh, this is gonna be really bad. Why clockwise? Because that's like the shape of your intestines. That's not what they tell you to do. You know what the plans that day were? To go to Six Flags. And so I was like, if I have to go in the Six Flags bathroom, it would be not optimal. But I can handle it. And I kept like, I had like a spidey sense for all the bathrooms in the park. Like, all right, I'm like a 2-minute run away from the nearest bathroom. It's right there. It's right next to there. If I wait in line and I need to get out, I can just run right here to go to the bathroom. So I was thinking like, I had like a sixth sense, just like spatial awareness of all the bathrooms in the park at once. And then I never needed to go to the bathroom. And it kind of like hurt like really fucking bad. And it hurt so bad that I took 4 Advils in the morning too. And I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be so bad. If this hits while I'm at Six Flags, like it might be over for me. Like I might have to like call an Uber home or something. But I hadn't been to Six Flags that summer and I really, really wanted to go. But then the end of the day came and like there was no funny business or grumbling or anything, you know, the typical signs, except for the pain. And then my 4 Advils also started to wear off at the end of the day. And I was like, oh my God, like it really hurts. And it was the kind of pain where I was just, like giggling all the time, like, you know, like that. And then one of the friends that I had gone to the park with, she is actually a med student, an ER doc in training. What's the exact phrasing? I can't recall. not in training. What is it? She's a resident. She is a resident, and she's in like one of her final years. she's a resident, not a nurse. And I was like, "Hey, buddy, I'm having pain like right here." And you know, obviously, every hypochondriac is gonna be like, I have appendicitis, you know. And so that's what I was doing earlier in the day, thinking like, it definitely isn't appendicitis. I'm just like being crazy. And then as the day went on, and then it started to hurt again, I was like, I actually think it might be appendicitis. And then she was like, okay, well, let me palpate your stomach. And so I laid down on a bench in the Six Flags park, like at 10 at night, because we had been there all day, like literally all day. And she was like, is it here? And she like palpated around. And when she pressed down on my stomach where my appendix was, I literally like let out a Looney Tunes. Yow! And she was like, did that hurt? And I was like, it hurt really bad. And she was like, you might want to go to the ER. But I can't also say for sure. She does this thing where it's like, you know, she acts as if I'm gonna sue her. It's just her like doctor training coming through. She acts as if I'm gonna sue her, but she was like, you know, it doesn't sound very good, but also like I can't say for sure because this is an official diagnosis because I'm just a resident and I'm also not in the hospital right now. This is just in like a friendly capacity, but you might want to go into the ER later. But if you want to go into the ER, then you probably should go later in the night because before midnight, then it's super busy. So if you do go to the ER, I would suggest that you go to the ER at like 3 a.m. But then, like, as we were, like, leaving the park and it was closing, I started to get, like, hurtier and hurtier and hurtier. I had, like, none of the typical symptoms of an appendectomy, of appendicitis, I mean. Which is nausea and, like, not being able to eat food. Like, I was basically fine the entire day. It just felt like in my stomach, you know? But then I know that I knew it was bad because at the very end of the day, I was like really like starting to get out of it because I didn't bring any Advil with me and the Advil was wearing off and I was in a lot of pain. And then we stopped at Culver's and I didn't finish eating. I get the kids meal at Culver's because it gives you a free Scoopy with it. So it's like chicken tenders, fries, a drink, and a cup of custard. It's literally perfect. It's the perfect meal for me. The tenders are 2 tenders. It's just 2 tenders and a Scoopy cup. And I didn't finish my tenders or my Scoopy cup of chocolate fudge with, or of chocolate custard with hot fudge on it. And that's when I was like, this is really bad. This is really bad. This is worse than I thought it was. And then finally, like, as I was getting driven home by my friends, it was like, I think I can't wait until 3 a.m. to go to the ER. I think I need to go into the ER now. And I got brought to my parents' house. And so then my mom ended up taking me. And it was one of those things where it was like, I went in and it was actually really funny being there because I was getting the MRI to get like imaged to see if my appendix was enlarged. And they were like, so, Ashton, what'd you do today? And I was like, I was at Six Flags. I mean, I tanked it all day. It's one of those things where it's like appendicitis where it's like slight pressure like almost feels better, you know? Because it's sort of like, it's like pressing a bruise, it felt like. Like it sort of took a little bit of the pain away momentarily. And so whenever I was like locked into a ride at Six Flags, like, or like the centrifugal force was like pushing my intestines down, like it didn't really hurt. Once I was like walking around and just standing around, it was like, like my guts. But once I was on the rides, like it didn't hurt at all. So it I think it even said you were wondering it wasn't so bad. You could stream. You mean like the next day or like when I got home from Six Flags? Do you get to keep your appendix? No, they didn't let me keep it. They had to run a biopsy on it. That's why they always keep that stuff. They biopsy it all just in case. But yeah, I went to the ER and I could tell like something was up because I went to the ER, I got my blood drawn, I got like all the bells and whistles, and I was like, yeah, like I have some pain right here. And everybody every medical professional, including my friend and the ER docs, were all like, well, if it was appendicitis, you'd be like in like you'd be like doubled over in pain, like you'd be nauseous. Have you been able to eat today? And I was like, yeah, I ate, and yeah, you know, I went to Six Flags. And so basically they were like, it's probably not that. And then they took my blood and then they tested it. And then I think they were like, oh, zoinks, that like caplet count. Is it like, what is it? White blood cell count? That's what it is. Your white blood cell count is like really high, which is indicative of an infection, which is what appendicitis is. And so, yeah, I was in the lobby for an hour, got taken back, blood drawn, put back in the lobby while they were analyzing. And I knew something was up before they said anything because they were like, Esther Martin? Me? That is I. And then they wheeled me back to a room. And I had to wait another 30 minutes before a doctor came. And actually what happened too is that like a nurse or a resident came. And I was like, it's appendicitis, isn't it? And they were like, well, I can't tell you, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I knew it was a bad sign as that I got wheeled, because I was in a wheelchair at this point. I got wheeled into the back out of the ER. Like, they don't do that to people who aren't sick, right? And lo and behold, I had appendicitis. And I have multiple stories. Man, I was so uncomfortable in the hospital for that stay. I got morphine in that like triage area just by the ER. And the nurse that gave it to me was like, I'll give it to you really slow because it can burn and it can also make you nauseous. And then I'll give you an anti-nausea medicine also. And so I was like, okay, perfect. Sounds great. And boy, that did the trick. Oh, that took care of a lot of the pain. But unfortunately, it was Sunday night and I had went into the ER at like midnight and then got wheeled back at 1 a.m. And so it was the middle of the night and there was no doctors to do my surgery until tomorrow morning. And even then I had to wait until after like a few other scheduled surgeries were done first. So I had quite a bit of time that I just had to sit there in pain. And I had got the morphine and eventually I made it up to my room, and then I was only going to be in the room until around like 10 a.m. Then I would get my appendix out. But I got like the worst sleep ever because all the sleep in the hospital is just terrible. And they're like in and out. There's like people that like come in, they like go like, hey, wake you up, and they're like, sign this form, and it's like, Anyway, by morning, the morphine had started to run out. And I'm, like I said, a bit of a hypochondriac, which is why I didn't think that I had appendicitis to begin with. I was worried about aspirating the fluid if I drank any water, because they were like, oh, you want more painkillers? Like, I'll just give you painkillers. Like, I'll just give you these pills, you know? Like, if you're feeling like it's hurting again, we'll give you these pills. And I was like, but I don't want to drink the water for the painkillers, and you know? And so I requested morphine, which is, you know, I have come to realize is sort of like a faux pas. But I didn't want to aspirate the water like in my surgery, and that's apparently like a drug-seeking behavior. But they gave it to me anyway. They were like, oh, okay, like you prefer morphine? And I was like, yeah, I just like, prefer, like, I don't want to aspirate, and I'm like nervous about that. So the nurse calls in, like asks the doctor for a morphine prescription, and he okays it after like 30 minutes, and she's like, all right, sick. And then grabs the morphine and then plugs it up, and then I'm like, oh, what about the anti-nausea? And then she was like, huh? Like literally as she like squirts it all in. It was completely different from the first nurse. From the first nurse that did it like really slow over the course of a minute, pushed it in slow. She all in at once, and it like burned all the way up my arm, and I could feel it in my heart. And I was like, it hits immediately. And she was like, oh no, I didn't run the anti-nausea thing through the doctor. I can run that for you. And I was like, it's fine. It's fine. Because by the time that she would have gotten permission from the doctor to give me the anti-nausea meds, that would have been like 30 minutes from then, and I would have already been puking by then. Girl, we give Dilaudid and fentanyl here like candy. You need that morphine, so I'm glad you asked. I'm glad. I think it's better to have the pain managed ultimately. But yeah, I was expecting her to give me like the loving, like, oh, Ashton, I'll put it in very slowly, and then I'll give you an anti-nausea so you don't get so you don't get sicky feeling, because a lot of people get very nauseous after the morphine. She was like, oh, I didn't think about the anti-nausea stuff. There's a lot of medicines that do that. It's a really difficult thing. If you guys haven't experienced like being in the hospital and being like hooked up to an IV, it's like kind of like, it's icky to imagine. Imagine how icky it is to live it. It fucking sucks. Yeah, I threw up after morphine. It was bad. Yeah, it made me nauseous for a second, but not so nauseous that I could throw up. And there wasn't anything for me to throw up anyway, because I hadn't eaten or drank anything in the past like 13 hours. And so Ash is used to raw dogging opium derivatives. Yeah, I mean, I tanked it. It's how I imagine it feels to pilot a mech. I feel like that's actually pretty apt. You know, this is like a disgusting visual, but like the IV that goes in your elbow, it isn't a needle. They stick the needle in to get it in, but it's like a plastic tube and it's flexible. And it's like disgusting to like move your arm around while it's like in your elbow, because you can feel it in your arm. But eventually, like, you're in the hospital so long where it's like you gotta move your arm a little. And so like once you get over the feeling of like there's like tubes in my body, needles in my veins, and there's like wires. I'm hooked up to 700 wires that are all coming off my body, and then there's also the nodes on the electrodes on your body to monitor your heart rate for the surgery too. Like once you're used to that feeling, it really does feel like you're piloting a mech. Both like physically and also like emotionally, like you're just like so downtrodden, beaten by life. But yeah, that happened. And then an unfortunate side effect too. It was Sunday night. I went to the hospital like midnight. Monday morning, I got my surgery. Kind of later morning, before noon, but like not 8 a.m., you know? I got my surgery. By the evening, I was ready to leave the hospital. And there was like some holdup somehow where they didn't have enough wheelchairs, or they didn't have enough people to operate the wheelchairs to bring me out. So eventually, after like an hour of waiting for a wheelchair to leave the building, I was like, I'm just gonna go. They were like, can you get up? Are you good? And I was like, yep, I'm fit as a fiddle. And I hobbled out of that hospital because I didn't want to wait any longer. And it ended up being fine because it was just, you know, it's just minor abdominal surgery. And I think really the worst part, worse pain than actually like the appendix exploding and stuff, worse than that was the pain afterwards, because first of all, the morphine's gonna run out. The morphine like will stay in your system pretty long, but like about 24 hours after the hospital, the morphine's gone and it feels like shit. It's horrible. And then you only have over-the-counter stuff after that, which does not suffice. It didn't actually burst though. Oh yeah, that was an exaggeration. It didn't burst. It didn't burst. It was just like slight. Apparently, according to like the notes too, it was just slightly pink and inflamed. Like definitely has appendicitis, but nowhere near bursting. So that's probably why like it didn't really hurt all that much and stuff. Cute Christmas design. Wait a second. You were in my pre-stream chat, but you're only just now back. I have to come back and watch the stream later. Have a good stream. Thank you. But no, it didn't actually burst. Did you get to eat any hospital meals? Yes, the hospital meal that I ate was dinner after my appendectomy. So it was like appendectomy and then dinner, and then I left the hospital at like 8 or 9 p.m. And oh my god, like that meal blew my mind. Anime train. Like, I was ravenous. One of the most delicious meals I've ever had in my entire life. And my mom was also eating it because, you know, my mom is very like, we don't usually have medical stuff happen in my family. And so she was with me the entire time. She wasn't there overnight, but like 8 a.m. visiting hours opened up, like she was there and stayed with me the entire day. And so she was also eating it and kept commenting like, ugh, this isn't very good. Like, ugh, this is really bland. I wish they had salt. Ugh. And I was like, it's so good. I was like eating the mashed potatoes, the pork chop, the jello, the juice box. Like, oh my god, it was delicious. And they had these brownies, these like one of the most delicious prepackaged brownies I've ever eaten my entire life. It was so good. That hospital meal was absolutely amazing. I was hungry. Your appendix almost exploded. Yep. Almost is the key. It didn't actually explode, but I did have to get it taken out anyway. But yeah, the worst pain, more terrible than any other pain, was the pain after the surgery, but not because of being cut into, but rather when you have a laparoscopic surgery, it's 3 incisions. It's like your belly button hole. Hello, why am I floating away? I think my phone is not. Whoa, that was weird. I just realized somebody super chatted me like, Melvin gave me $5 an hour ago. I'm sorry. You're so jolly. My uniform doesn't feel as jolly or festive in comparison. I was actually thinking, it would be so cute if the chinchillas had like a little antler on their head like Max from The Grinch. Wouldn't that be so cute? I'm Sandy Claus and you're my little reindeers. My reindeers. But anyway, the worst pain of my appendectomy was after laparoscopic surgery. So for it, they make 3 holes. One's for like the snippers, and one's for the other, like the tire, and then one's for a light so that they can like see what they're doing inside your guts. But to do all that, they cut the holes and then they blow you up with air. So they blow you up like a balloon. And what they inject you with is pure oxygen, just because like that's what they got, I think. They blow you up like a balloon. And then after they are done and they pull out all their tools, they don't like, you know, they don't push out all the air. They just like suture you up with the air inside of you. And there's this phenomenon where air inside of your abdomen, it'll eventually go away, like within 24 hours. It gets absorbed back into your body through your intestines and just all like the guts that it's around. And it is the most excruciating pain I have ever felt. Like, paled in comparison to the actual pain of my appendix being infected and having appendicitis. Like, it can cause pain in the weirdest places too. Pure oxygen is very pure, not contaminated with anything. Yeah, there's just something about the phenomenon of it being absorbed back through your guts and intestinal lining that can cause pain, specifically in your neck and your shoulders. And so I had this horrible aching pain. Like, imagine like the pain that you have from like hunching over at your desk all day, except it isn't fixed by like grasping your shoulders and gripping. It's a pain that's like so deep you can never reach it. What was the second most painful? Probably my tonsils. Uh-oh, what's Lexi doing? If you were my appendix, I would let you burst inside me. Man, if only you were in the pit crew like a year earlier, Lexi, I think you would have loved Appendix Chan's Menhera graduation stream. And then, of course, I recorded her final moments before she was expelled from my body so that I could show the pit crew live on stream. But yeah, it was just terrible. That feeling, like, that's also like a medical thing that nobody ever tells you about. Like, oh, by the way, the oxygen that they blow inside your body so that they can like see around your guts and shit when they're doing the surgery, when it gets absorbed back into you through your intestines, it's going to cause the most intense neck and back pain that you will ever experience in your life. It was literally excruciating. It was excruciating to the point that my poor mother, who had brought me to the ER, stayed with me all day, even while I was under anesthesia, and then stayed with me in the hospital waiting to take me home, then took me home. It was so bad that I bitched her out. I was like, I think she was asking me about like McDonald's or something, and I was like, I don't fucking care about the McDonald's. I'm in so much fucking pain right now. Just pick me up. I want to lay down. And then I was like, I'm sorry, Mama, I'm just in so much pain. But it was like, it's like that. So that sort of pain like deludes your logic. It's crazy. Didn't have any of that for myself for my appendectomy. Didn't know that was a thing. The air thing. Oh, it's a thing. I only found out it was a thing though because I looked up like severe neck pain after appendectomy, and the reason why I was thinking like it might not come up right away because I've had like I thought maybe like they had like punched me or like rolled me the wrong way during the surgery. That was my first thought. I didn't think it was anything to do with like the air inside my guts because when I got my wisdom teeth taken out, they like yanked my jaw open too far and I had like some rebound like issue with my the muscles in my jaw where I couldn't open my mouth like more than a centimeter because they had like yanked it open so far. And so I was thinking like, oh, my shoulder hurts because I was like beat up while I was like under the knife. But no, it actually was because of all the air in my guts, thankfully. Can't believe Ludacris would make such an insensitive rap bar for this horrible procedure. I actually felt very seen and represented by the filler up balloons line, so thank you very much. I don't appreciate that. Actually, I find that to be very ableist of you. The doctor's just randomly deciding to punch you. Well, anything can happen when you're getting intubated. Like the stuff that you... my hands are like really spinning out today, aren't they? Before you get intubated, before every surgery, you have to sign a waiver that's like, hey, we're probably not going to. Like, we'll really try not to. But if we do knock out your front teeth, sorry, you can't sue us. Them's the breaks, bitch. Deal with it. You know? Is it likely? No. But it's not impossible. That's ridiculous. And it's happened. It's actually happened. I've even gotten a TikTok about it before. Where it was like a girl that was like, when I went into surgery today, I didn't expect to leave with no front teeth. I had to join the same thing joining the... I had to sign the same thing joining the pit crew. Look. Them's the breaks. Literally, it's the pit crew. Happens in the ICU all the time. That's just so horrible. It's because of the strength it takes to intubate people, but it's more common on big people or short neck people. Oh no, I have to be careful. But man, anesthesia is really difficult to describe. Like going under anesthesia. I tried to describe like the feeling of going under anesthesia to a friend that has never been under any sort of anesthesia. Not like Twilight for wisdom teeth surgery where they just sort of like put you under but not fully out. And also like full anesthesia. I don't even remember going under. It's so... I hate the feeling. Ugh, I hate it so much. Don't on goal get a new appendix? I'm kind of suspicious that I got a new one growing in there, to be honest, because that's the crazy thing. I have a ghost living in my body. The ghost of an appendix. Because lately I've been having like pangs of pain in my appendix. But how am I getting appendix pain if I've got no appendix? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I saw the barbecue water. You know, I think it still does have a funny taste. It's not barbecuey because I haven't left it out on my counter for like 2 weeks yet, but you know, earlier I was talking about how like my landlord changed the filter. I've been like really messing up my words, haven't I? My landlord changed the filter in my fridge today after letting it like after letting it go over its lifespan for like 2 whole months. And I think it's still... Yeah, it's still got this like sort of... I don't know how to describe it. I guess like sedimenty taste to it. It just tastes like it's been passed through like a charcoal filter, you know? No more barbecue water. Oh, no. I have a feeling that the barbecue water is still creatable. It just takes time, okay? Patience. Patience, young pit crew. But that was the story of my appendix. Wow, that was really morbid and scary. You're supposed to run those charcoal filters for a while before drinking. I actually did run the filter for a while. That was something that pissed me off too. I got the landlord special today. First of all, it took like 2 months to replace the filter after I told them like, my thing is saying to replace the filter. Can we get a replacement filter? And then I forgot about it because he cleared the notification on my fridge. And then he forgot about it because he's doing whatever the fuck landlords do. He comes into my apartment today. He changes it out after having to look up a YouTube video. And then he's like, all right, Ashton, you're good to go. That's it. Ship shape. I'm out of here. And then I am like, wait a second. Don't you usually have to run filters for a little bit after you install them so that you don't like drink all the sediment and like stuff of like a new filter? I Google it to see the instructions on the box. It says to get rid of the first 3 gallons of water. So yeah, that would have been good to know, landlord. And so I had to run it. And then dump all the water. Like, Sounds about right. Yeah, it's a lot. I just would have appreciated if he had told me that instead of just like leaving me to my own devices. And if I was a stupider person, I probably would have just been like, ooh, yeah, I'm like, you know. I'm not saying he's trying to murder you, but I mean, think the writing's on the wall. I think you might be onto something. Charcoal isn't that harmful, just taste. Oh, but the taste is very nasty. Carbon isn't bad for you, it just looks dirty. Excuse me. I feel like that directly opposes what you guys have told me before, and that the carbon in food is literally a carcinogen. Like if you char food and you eat the charred parts that have been like carbonized, that's a carcinogen. So what is it? Is it okay to drink the little charcoal bits in the water filter or not? He's definitely just a negligent person who likely doesn't care. Yeah. The landlord special. He also always finds something to laugh at me about in my apartment. So I don't like to let him in. I'm insecure. The first time that he came to see the water filter and like check the model of my fridge, that's obnoxious. I know. He walked in and it was like right after my grandma had died, and so I had some like recycling that I hadn't taken out, and I was in the middle of like going through some stuff in my apartment. And so it was pretty messy, and I said, excuse the mess, and he was like, don't worry, that's got nothing to do with... No, it was like, he said don't worry, and then said something along the lines of like, implying that he couldn't live like this. He's like, don't worry about it, like I don't live here, I would never live here, or something like that. And I remember being like, yeah, I've not been feeling great since my grandma just died. And then he was like, oh. Like, I could never live like this. Okay, thanks. And then he made a side comment today, too. Stupid old dude. And of course, the whole time, I've been trying to, like, make it so that I don't get sick. I have not gone out anywhere. And when I do go out, I wear a mask. And it's not for prolonged periods of time. And it's not for any funny business. And I have just been trying my best to not get sick. And then, of course, he comes in and is like... doing the old man cough. Man! Not all old dudes are stupid, just saying. Hey. If the shoe doesn't fit, you don't gotta put it on. Well, okay, maybe we are. I'm sorry. I hope that you guys understand that when I mean old dude, I mean like out of touch, like rude, inconsiderate old dude. Like I said, even old dudes probably don't like other old dudes, so. Sorry I'm late. Also, sorry I'm not gonna be chatting much. I got a mega cold, so I'm wrapped up in the blankets like a burrito tonight. Not to worry, great move. You sort of came at the end of my yap anyway. I'm winding down. I'm weaning off the yap. Because I just went on a super long tangent about my appendix. Again, just to reiterate in case you guys haven't heard the story the 700 other times that I've talked about it. I feel like I probably still have the picture of my insides somewhere on my computer. I probably shouldn't show it again though. Maybe I should show it during my donathon. Yeah, I've already shown it before, so I wonder how much that would even like be worthy of, huh? Yap is ending. I know you say no, but once Yap ends, you know it starts. Super Ash and Sunshine. Let's get away for the holidays. We'll have a warm winter. Do you want to trade? I have a CT scan of my skull. No, I think my appendix is definitely like a higher value. Not to say that your brain is worth less than my appendix, but rather like it's cuter is what I'm trying to say, because it's pictures of my insides and they're all pink and squishy and cute, and I don't think that can compare to like just a CT of a skull, you know? Girl out here scalping medical photos. But yes, for those who are just coming in, this is my special Christmas uniform. I pulled it out special for today, and I'll probably be wearing it from now until the end of my donathon on January 4th, which I know is after Christmas, but I need the extra fuzz, okay? It's chin-chilly out these next few weeks. I wonder if I still have it. Stream assets. Yeah, I did ask the doctor if I could have my appendix, and she said no, we have to take it to be biopsied. And I was like, no. And then she was like, but I can get you pictures, and I was like, ah! Yay! At least you didn't have a photo of your larynx going around. Was that something that happened to somebody? I was inspired by my VTuber senpais of yore, okay? Like, wasn't there a VTuber in... It was Salome. I always forget how to say her name. Salome from Niji Sanji. When she debuted, I'm pretty sure that she showed pictures of her colonoscopy, right? Or was it down her throat? Somebody has shown their insides. Tsuki no Mito, I thought. It does sound like something Mito would do, but I'm pretty sure it was Salome that started it. But what was it? Was it her butt or was it her throat? I think it was her stomach. Oh. I thought it was Kiara. Damn, everybody said it! Okay, so, but that still counts as a Dai Senpai though. My Dai Senpai, Salome and Kiara. And many, many more. I'd hate for my X-rays to get leaked. Why? What's in them? That's so incriminating. If you've got nothing to hide, then why are you worried? On her debut stream, she showed her certificate of residency, my number card, and her resume with all sensitive information being blacked out, leaving only her photo and self-promotion section on her resume viewable. She also showed her gastroscopy images taken 2 to 3 years ago, which made the keyword gastro camera trending on Twitter. I remember this very vividly. The thing was like, oh, how do I get to know you guys better? I'll show you guys like every single side of me that I can show you. And she chose the equivalent of her social security number, and then her birth certificate, and her most recent resume, and also the pictures of her guts. Yeah, organ reveal is so passe. Yeah, I'm not sure I have it in my stream folder. Wait! No. Wait! I might have found it. I found it! I can't show this to you guys. Oh my god, it's actually like more visceral than I recall. Wow. Ugh. Ugh. Can I share pictures of my skull with the picture anyway? By all means. See, at least with the CT, it's like, it's all black and white. And it's pretty interesting because then you can like see all the, you know, the shape of your spine if you have scoliosis and whatnot. But this is like, there's like blood in this picture. Oh my god. It really is just like a little dingleberry off of your intestines too. It's crazy. I just found it too. It's so gross. Wait, don't look. You have like a screenshot archive of every stream ever. This is a very esoteric loss comic. Loss interpretation, I have to say. So the colonoscopy donathon goal is gonna be like 20k. Ew. Actually, the 20k goal right now is, and I'm worried that we're gonna reach it. But maybe I'm like actually having way too much confidence in you guys. The $20,000 goal right now is cosplay stream. The end goal, the intended end goal is 15,000, which is so fucking much. But I'm not kidding when I say like I've got a lot of stuff planned. Like stream, not just pics. Yeah. So lower, I think it's 15,000 is cosplay picture. I was gonna ask, do you guys want to be cosplay? But 20,000 would be the cosplay stream. I thought that was an appropriate incentive. To be? What kind of cosplay? There's a few to pick from, but it seems that the people desire to be. The chillers desire to be. Not just to be, wedding to be. I'll have to pull wedding to be out and see if it even fits. Because I told you guys before, it's kind of floss in places that don't need to be flossed. Anyone know what the going rate for a kidney is? I think it's like $40,000. Can we dono voted? Oh my god, you're a genius. You're literally a genius. What other cosplays can we choose from? Like a bunny girl, maybe? I don't know. I feel so icky, like selling my body. Maybe I'll just make my Emmy stand and model do it. Martin in the chinchilla onesie. Wait, that could be perfect. Reze? Oh, Reze could be good. Or Makima. She's literally debating us. I'm not. I'm like actually having like, you guys, like this is so... I feel like this is such a stupid thing to even like care about as an indie VTuber, but like the sanctity of my VTubing. The sanctity of my VTubing. Flash. Oh, Ashley looks so cute today. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like breathing heavy because I ate some chicken tinga before stream, and now I'm fat. Then change the goal to Baka, but like, I don't think I have anything else to offer from my body. What else would be like a good enough incentive for $20,000? I got nothing else going for me. Imagine all the compliments you would get. Yeah, but compliments on my body. On my flesh. Ugh. I'm not saying feet. Oh, feet is already like a lower price point. You know what? That's like a disembodied like body parts, you know, like my uvula and my appendix and my hands and my feet. I don't love it, but I feel like I can logic it in my brain as being reasonable. But once you put it all together like the Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's like... Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh my god. We love you for who you are, not your body. If you're uncomfortable, don't do it, girl. It just probably isn't that big of a deal. I'm probably like blowing it out of proportion. I don't know. Blue Eyes White Dragon? Isn't that its name? Oh no, it's not Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's the 5-part guy. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Exodia! I do mean Exodia. What about popular handcam topics? Gunpla, Warhammer, Solitaire. I have a Lego building. But see, those aren't good for like goals. Because I can just like do that during the like my actual streams. The goal ones are going to be like stuff I have to post or guests I have to bring on, you know? Ask VTuber friends if they regret it in DM. But that's the thing, I don't know many VTuber friends that have ever like shown body, I guess. It's always like the VTubers who are willing to do it and then like post face and cosplay all the time, or the VTubers who like never do it and then would never even dare to stoop to such a level, you know? Can you assemble the Fujoshi round table for an incentive like the Avengers? I should write that down. Assemble Fujoshi Avengers. But yeah, I've got mom appearance, sister appearance, profile pic, write a tweet, voice pack, ring fit stream. Oh, I also have GPS voice pack, cosplay pic. Oh, there's a VR chat concert, cosplay stream, and also sister appearance and mom appearance. I don't know if I said that already though. On my scheduled to-do list, I've got tier lists. This is just gonna be like stuff I'm doing during the Donathon. Tier lists, pay to join video game matches. I have to work out the kinks in that one. GeoGuessr, because that's something that people always want me to play and then I never actually do. Or watch the Defunctland video maybe. Learn to whistle. Music submissions, just like your guys' favorite songs and stuff so that I can become better listened as I don't listen to very much music. And then introductions to my collections, like my dolls, because I should be getting the very first Ashton Martin Dolphy head in the mail soon from Bramblimo, who printed it for me. Are there some gross punishment ones? Come on, just one veggie. Ah! See, I could probably handle like steamed broccoli. It wouldn't be my favorite. Could I put cheese on it? Rate my stream. Pets, rooms, figures, collections. That's a good idea. And my 3x3. Gotta put that in there. Rating rooms, pets, desks, etc. It's so funny, you're like one chip whatever broccoli. I just can't imagine it being that spicy. It's just a corn chip. Everyone's like, it's got 800 Scovilles. My sister's watching my stream. Steamed broccoli, salt, and pepper only. No, not a little cheese. Not even a little cheese. Eat a clove of garlic would be fun. Okay, that one's good because that's like evil for somebody like me, but Koreans do it all the time. So it's not impossible. Take a bite of an onion. Man, I'm gonna be like stinky as hell after this stream. What the fuck? Haven't some people gotten hospitalized off the chip? Lily Pichu went to the hospital but wasn't hospitalized. Really? Really? It's that intense? Like really? Ugh. Knock off Dr. Pepper's could be funny. Oh, that's something I want to do. Dr. Pepper blindfolded taste test, and I'll get like the Mr. Pibb Extra, Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper, and then I'll do the thing where like I take a sip of each of them and then I figure out which is which by taste. IDK what chip this is, but a single bite of the ghost pepper chicken tender I had was fucking awful, says Sister Martin. And she really likes spicy food. Wait, so is the chip spicier than a ghost pepper? The one chip challenge chip? Let's Google this. Yes! A 10th grader died from one chip. Oh. It's intense, like streamers have gone to the hospital, won't say you will go, but it might stop your streaming if you're hurting. Yeah, honestly, that's the biggest thing, is that I just don't want to... I'm almost tempted to be like one chip at the very end of my stream, at the very end of my Donathon, because I don't want it to get in the way of the actual stream. But I feel like it's such a strong incentive. I was crying snot everywhere. Water burned, she says. Uh-oh. Go back to the bulldog. You didn't beat the bulldog. Yes, I did. It's just nasty. It was spicy and it made me cough, but I tanked it. The bulldog 2X. Apparently one chip is discontinued. Really? Because when I Google it, I can still buy it like GoPuff. But yeah, it's not on Amazon or anything. I can buy it like offline though. The Pocky one chip challenge. It might be old chips, so it probably isn't like as strong then. How many Scovilles is in this? Does it say? Carolina Reaper Scorpion Pepper. Oh, it does say 2021 on the box too. Okay, so it's a 4-year-old chip that I can order. Snap eligible. How many Scovilles is the one chip? 56,000 SHU. How hot is a... What was the chicken tender? Ghost pepper. What? It says the ghost pepper is way spicier. Remember, Scovilles are a logarithmic scale like earthquakes? I actually didn't know that about earthquakes, but that makes a lot of sense. I have the hiccups. Ugh. I appreciate the help brainstorming. I completely blanked on trying to get you guys to give me more ideas for it. We made up the Scovilles to shame the Peppers. Actually, I was gonna say though, isn't there... I watched a YouTube video that was very convincing on the fact that Scovilles are just made up. Oh, Ash, I saw computers and you look so blonde. Really? You mean it? Spelling Bee 2 could be a fun light one. Ooh, yeah. Spelling Bee 2. I think that one probably would be like a monetary incentive. Because... that would be like a future thing to coordinate. Spelling Bee 2. Or I'm just gonna put or Mario Kart tournament. Like just to like have a big stream. Because it's been so long since I've coordinated a big stream like that, you know? Spelling Bee with guests? Well, yeah. I've actually had one of those moments on stream before where I was like, ooh, guys, ask me to spell any word. I'm good at spelling. And then was like, wait. If you guys send the word, then I'll be able to see the spelling. Redeem didn't work? Oh, wait, yeah, Pog isn't open. Oh, it didn't open. I'm sorry. Oh, it's because VTube Studio isn't open because I'm 3D today. Damn. Spelling Bee and it's just Ashton standing. Spelling shit. Like onomatopoeia. O-N-O-M-A-T-O-P-O-E-I-A. Onomatopoeia. Percussive. P-E-R-C-U-S-S-I-V-E. Percussive. I thought the one chip was like 2 million Scoville. So it's double the ghost pepper. Meh. Oh, wait. Incentive to start a VR game playthrough. It's been a while since... And you otherwise hate setting that up. Well, I don't want to be incentivized to start Alex, but you did remind me that somebody said to put a VR horror game on, and I think that's a really good idea. Like, Outlast? Is that it? I think it's one of the Resident Evil games, actually, that has like a VR horror demo. VR horror game. That's right, I have to go back through the tweet. Well, if you guys have any ideas that come to you after the stream, please message me in the Discord with your suggestions for the Donathon incentives that you would like to see. Or respond to my tweet on Twitter about it, which you can find using !socials to get the link to my website. And yeah. Go eat a Serrano right now to prove you're ready for it. I don't even keep peppers in my house. Actually, this is reminding me of the fact that like I bought jalapenos to make Korean marinated crabs once, like a few years ago, and I was cutting them with no gloves on, and I remember that it made my hands like feel like they were burning and turning into welts for the whole day. And I touched my eye too, and it was like, ah! I was gripping my arm like I had a possessed left hand. She only ever eats rotten garlic. Her ass is not ready. Girl doesn't wash her hands. It doesn't come off that easily. The oil is in your fingers. I was like scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing. It doesn't work like that. You also just said the chicken tinga was still affecting you. Yeah, like it's making me burp. Not like it's spicy. It was actually a little spicy today though. It was a little spicy. Your jaw is like poison ivy. Oh god, I'm yawning. Oh, this is bad. I have to beat the 10 p.m. The 10 p.m. sleeps. Alright, that's my sign that I need more simulation. And so we're gonna start with Super Mario Sunshine. Sorry, Super Ashton Sunshine. We're gonna get back to it very quick. Post haste. And I'm just going to take a moment to go up on the rooftop. Click, click, click. And get ready. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm not back. I need like a couple more minutes. Run one more race. And I will be right back. Wait, I said one race. There was already one going when I walked away. Ah, well. You're too slow. Is that an Undertale reference? This is our rat race mine. You guys don't actually want the yap or the gaming. You're just here for the racing. It's a good chance that I can take to post on Twitter that I'm playing the game finally. Yap over. Yap over game time. Meow. Okay. Okay, finally. Hello, pit crew. you guys are cozy just like me. But actually, I wanted to get your opinions on this because I feel cozy like this, but there's other positions that I might feel a little cozier in, and I want to get your opinions. I think this one works pretty well, me on my Christmas beanbag, because my legs don't clip through my skirt, but I think this pose is really, really nice. Unfortunately, my legs clip through my skirt, and I can't fix it. I don't know how to fix it. Is that the dog bed? Yeah! My special Christmas cover on my dog bed. So there's this, and then I think there's one more. There's also this. Like when the action gets real exciting. Oh! I knew it was Bowser Jr. The Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer spoiled it for me. Yeah, my shoes are shiny gold, just like my bells. No way Seiza is comfortable for that long. True, but I am on like a cushy bean bag. Seiza's usually on the hard ground, which is why it's not so nice. There's also that. Although I would be sitting a little bit lower. My leg clips through, but it's a little bit better. You're cute in all the poses, I can't decide. Ah, you guys are no help! Let's see, is this one? Nah. Some of them are better than others, for sure. Yeah, I'd go like... lower. I like the first. Yeah, I think just kneeling in the beanbag is probably... Just stand in the corner. I want to utilize my special Christmas dog bed. It's a nice change of pace. Just stand there. You guys hate change so much. Is it this one? Yes. I think this will work. Number one best. Aye. Alright, changing to the Super Mario Sunshine category. And we will get started now. No manspreading option? Oh no, there is. But I'm a lady. I'm a say so idol. I can't show you what's beneath this skirt, fluffy as it may be. Ashton misbehaved. She was forced to stand in the corner for 8 hours. That might actually be a fun bit to be like sent to the corner. And just have my 3D model standing facing the wall. Fluffy, you say? Now is it because of my tail? Or something else that makes me so fluffy? Ooh, I need to plug in my controller. I've had the depressing Tatsuro Yamashita Christmas song stuck in my head ever since Kojima posted it on Twitter when he didn't get anything at the Game Awards. I keep you inside me. Oh, the truth is unspoken. There you go. I know, poor Kojimbo. Oh, you go away. I don't want that. I've never wanted that. Who wants that? We're also playing a version of Super Ashton Sunshine that I think will hopefully have all of the things that caused it to crash before fixed. Wait, I can't hear anything. Oh, I know I can't hear. It's routing through my controller. No offense, but is this the Ashton and Sunshine without the crashes? That's a damn good question. That one's not very obvious, too. Okay, it might be a little loud right now. BGM still on? Ah! Alright, sorry. I'm crunching up. It seems like it's a little loud, so I'm gonna pump the brakes on the volume for Sunshine. Okay, it's gonna crunch up again. Frames being hella dropped. Yeah, that happens when I use my KVM switch to switch between my PC and my game computer. My PC and the Beastie. That's one of my stream computers named Beastie. Okay, gotta remember the control scheme. Wait, was I playing this with the PS5 controller? Or would I play it with a Switch? Now I'm confused. This control scheme doesn't feel so familiar. This game is PS5 controller? I guess I just haven't played in long enough. Okay, no. It's coming back to me now. Alright, I think where I left off last time was... I finished all the overworld things that I could finish, and now I need to go back to the roller coaster world area. After I have beaten Bowser Jr. for the first time. Getting screen tearing is VSync off? You're right, there is screen tearing. I don't know. Wait, Sprite, you hear? I do hear a Sprite, but I'm not sure how to get into that thing. That's all. It's right there, but I don't think I have the capability to... Wait a second. Hello, Piggy-mans. I could have sworn that one of these things on the side of this was like askew. And it sort of implied that you could like knock down the grates that were in front of it, but I guess not. I'm not sure how to fix the screen tearing. I don't know why VSync would be off. Config. Interface. Would it be on settings? No, it'd be on graphics. Oh, it is off. Waits for vertical blanks in order to prevent tearing. Oh my gosh. Huh. I'm really surprised. I don't think I've ever touched that button. Also, this level will be the stress test to see if the Super Ashton Sunshine mod is actually back up and running, because it would immediately quit out and crash upon entering that level. So we shall see. Hello Ashton and everyone getting here late as I'm at work. How's the streaming going? I just finished my yap, so if you're excited for Super Ashton Sunshine Gaming, then you've come at the exact right time. Huh? Hunter of monsters. Whoa. I should have put my activity feed back up when there's gonna be a pause because I'm using my KVM switch. I'm gonna drop frames. Ah! Oh! Wait! Juniper! Thank you so much for the raid, Juniper! And what great timing, because I just got started playing Super Ashton Sunshine. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Hello. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing, and I'm currently in my Christmas uniform. It's a bit different from my usual, but I'm spreading ho-ho holiday cheer. I hope that you're streaming super duper well, Junie, and if you need to head out, I totally understand. Hunter of Monsters. I'm guessing that she is playing a Monster Hunter? Wait, is there a new Monster Hunter? I've been seeing stuff about a new Monster Hunter online, and then also Ina and Bee Boo's new outfits that are so cute. Wow! Also, everybody, thank you for following and joining the Pit Crew. Welcome, welcome. Oh gosh, alerts are going crazy. Wild's title update 4. Ooh, okay. I think I saw a different Monster Hunter announcement on Twitter. Or maybe it wasn't an announcement, but it was a teaser of like an upcoming game. And it looked really cutesy. Also, how's the levels for the game? I kind of figured that Jennifer might raid me sometime soon because she followed me offline and I saw her in my following on my activity feed and was like, Bug. They do have Monster Hunter Stories. That's all cartoony and cute. I think that's what it is, Monster Hunter Stories. I remember seeing a Japanese tweet because I've been getting a lot of Japanese tweets in my being pushed by the algorithm on Twitter about how like it's so cute that it's going to attract like both Monster Hunter and non-Monster Hunter fans alike. There we go, there we go. She's been meaning to raid you for a bit. Really? She's been meaning to raid you when y'all are both on. Well, I'm very honored, and thank you everybody who's been following and joining the Pit Crew. I'll give you guys my whole spiel. I'm sorry that I'm not in my regular uniform for you, but I just love Christmas. Particularly because I'm half Chilla, half Martin, but unlike my Pit Crew who are full fuzzy Chillas that are on the bottom of the screen, I don't have nearly as much fuzz, and so I need the extra warmth that I get from my special holiday outfit in the winter. But yes, I'm Ashton Martin, the roller rodent race queen, like I said. I'm a race queen, not a racer. It's a very important distinction, okay? I understand how you might be confused, but I do not drive the cars at the racetrack. I wave the flag, and I start the races that way. And if you couldn't tell, I love everything retro, like retro anime, retro music, and retro gaming, which is why today I'm playing Super Mario Sunshine, but also the Ashton version. Look! The Super Ashton Sunshine, because I have never played Super Mario Sunshine before, never in my life. And that's my favorite thing to do on stream, is to play retro games from the before times. That I never got the chance to play as a kid because my first console was the Wii. I'm catching up. So if that's something that you're interested in watching and following along and having fun backseating me in, then you should definitely follow and join the Pit Crew. Okay, there's my whole spiel. Let's get started. Have you ever wanted to drive race cars though? I have wanted to drive race cars, but my forays into Forza have not gone over very well. Although I feel like it's so crazy how like... Oh wait, no, it's up here that has the one that's askew. Yeah! I was just looking at this earlier thinking like, you probably blast this down somehow. It's probably with the other nozzle. Alright, anyway, let's get shot back over to the roller coaster area of Delfino. Isle Delfino. I do want to drive race cars, but I feel like I'd be bad at it based on my Forza performance. Have you ever played Twilight Princess on Wii? That's my favorite game literally ever. Oh, wait, this is the beach island secret. It's a secret level. Pinna Park, that's right. Any indoor karting places near you? It's a great starting point. There actually is that I could go to. I think that would make a really cool like YouTube vlog. The bullet bills in this game are so silly looking. Wait, I think I did something correct just now because it made a noise. I have no idea where this blue cord came from. Okay, thank you. Oh man, I haven't gone karting in a hot minute. I think the last time I went was when I was a high schooler. And it didn't go over well because at the very end of the session they like cut the power. But I was aiming directly towards another cart perpendicularly, and I T-bowed them like hard as fuck, and then the guys that were running the go-karting place yelled at me, and I was like, oh, my brakes went out, no! And they were like, you could hurt somebody, like, we should sue you, blah, blah, blah. So I've been scarred ever since then. Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game ever. It's also mine. Oh, wait. Come on. Get closer. Ah! Wait, how did those things even appear? I know, just like in Mario Kart. There we go. I have to walk them up the stairs. No! They blow each other up. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. There we go. Oh, but didn't get him that time. Twilight Princess is such a damn good game. I really want to replay it on stream sometime. It's been so long since I replayed it. I've definitely played Ocarina of Time the most out of any Zelda game. Oh my god, there's like no coins in this level. I'm just gonna like outright die. What? There's just another blue coin here. This will heal me. Okay, that is sufficient. I should be able to pick those bomb guys up, right? Because we fought this guy already. What the hell? Whoa, what the heck? Those bullet bills just exploded on top of one another. Okay, that's not working. What was the grab button? Ah! Just need to give him a spray. Oh, that's right! How could I forget that the main function of this game is to spray stuff? Oh no, they keep exploding each other! There we go. Oh, it didn't get him though. Damn! Damn! Ah! Oh, okay, that was 2. Because I accidentally got him earlier. Blah. Yay! But that's just the start of the level, because this is a secret level. Let's see what kind of bullshit awaits us. See, I was playing on hard mode. I forgot that you're supposed to spray those guys to be able to toss them at the... What's the name of that enemy? That gopher enemy? Godspeed? No, don't say that, please. Wait, this doesn't look so bad. Monty Mole, yes. Oh, sorry. Man, they let you fall for a really long time. Sorry. I'm not in the habit of the control scheme yet, okay? It's been over a week since I played last, and my brain forgets that sort of information immediately. Okay. I sort of have a through line. Ooh! That could not possibly have been what you're supposed to do. Ah! Okay. Ooh, okay. Sam almost immediately threw me off the edge. Mushroom? Mushroom, please? Mushroom, please? Oh. I can either go forward or up. I love those guys so much with the big noses. Damn. Okay, I made it. Ooh. Okay, this is just a run very fast. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh, so that's really the only way to do it. Is this a Yoshi's Island or a Yoshi Story background? I don't know. I've never played a game with Yoshi in it, actually. Besides for Super Mario RPG. God, I love playing Super Mario RPG. That was so much fun. Alright, made it. I think you just have to time this, really. Yep, I'm already off to Bedstar. Oh. There we go. Oh, this is even worse. How are you supposed to do this? Those guys below me are distracting. Okay, you definitely have to movement tech this, right? You gotta like bounce and slide, then... Oh god, oh god. Oh my god! I'm a genius, holy crap. First try in when I'm rusty too. Yeah, baby! Groovy, baby. Ashen power strikes again. Yeah, like the control scheme is not familiar in my hands yet. Oh. Oh no, that was just a visual error with the skirt on this. Floodless levels are secretly the most fun part of the game. Yeah, isn't that ironic that like it's more fun to play the game without like the pivotal item to play the game with that like the whole game is based upon? Isn't that usually like indicative of the fact that like the game is bad? I think people will say like the game has to be good. It's like good in spite of the extra thing instead of like good because... Oh wait, that guy exploded these baskets. That's where those coins are coming from. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, but that's what gives it character. True. What I'm arguing is that I think that like for a game to truly be good, it has to be like genuinely good, not like good in spite of its shortcomings, you know? Oh man. I had to play the last level to get the rest of the blue coins. What game can you guys think of where it's like a variant on the formula that actually they added something in a game that's like actually good? So I think another example, I think that people still really like Super Mario Sunshine, so maybe this is like I'm not really trying to criticize it, but an example would probably be like Skyward Sword. Like all the functions that they added to Skyward Sword were like they didn't last longer than that single game. They also weren't intended to last longer than that single game, and they also just like weren't well thought out. Like Fee, you know? I think the opposite of that is Twilight Princess. Like the characters from that game are super enduring. Like the super opposite would be Ocarina of Time because that game has like informed every other Zelda game since then. Do fan games count? Absolutely not. Because fan games are gonna be good, typically, well you'd hope they'd be good, just by virtue of the fact that like fans are making it so they know exactly what the people want. Ocarina of Time is just 3D Link to the Past. I think a lot of people would disagree with you on that. Well, so actually, but then you could, then I would say that this is a good example of what I'm talking about, that like, you say it's just 3D Link to the Past, but like it's expanded on Link to the Past formula so well that it's become a mainstay in its own right, you know? Twilight Princess's gimmick was the wolf, which basically left no impression. That's true. Honestly, I was just thinking about how sexy Midna was. Everybody remembers how sexy Minda was. I always forget that the big thing is the wolf. I don't know how they went from Midna as a great character to Fee. Don't piss me off. The longer I think about it, the more upset I'm gonna get. Which form? Yeah, both. Both is the answer. Oh wait, it's just a red coins level. Fee was such a downgrade. I feel like you guys are the only people who would ever agree with me about this. I felt so... Hello? What the hell? Yeah, Zelda companions are a real mixed bag. Great game, y'all. No, everybody hates Skyward, LOL. Man, not when I was growing up. People were obsessed with it. They were like, thank God there's a game that's actually toony like Wind Waker but features adult Link. I hate Twilight Princess. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to go upside down. AKA my high school physics teacher. Fucking nerd. People also hated Wind Waker when it first came out, so the worm does turn. I want the tides to turn again so people like Twilight Princess again. Me liking it personally is simply not enough. I need everybody else to love it. I don't really like this level. Kinda tough. Ooh. What? It too? I clipped through again! Ah! Oh. Don't forget about hovering. Oh yes, I've already forgotten about hovering. My brain's running Super Mario 64 software on Super Mario Sunshine. I forgot about Flood already. Who modded this game for you? Xenoquiz. Xenoquiz, my free labor. Let's see. Where is another... Another red coin. Wait. Ooh! It's... Ooh! What is that horrible noise? Ah! Oh my gosh. How do you get those guys down? The map does not like this level. Well, it's specifically this level with my mod. As Super Ash and Sunshine. They really don't like one another. How do you get those guys down? Maybe I have to ground pound them from up above. That's some creepypasta stuff there. Wait, actually, isn't there a creepypasta for the Super Mario 64 head that you like pull the nose and face of? Ground pound from above? Are you backseating Abyss Hunted? How did I get up here before? Damn, was I just doing this mindlessly? I was just like mindlessly parkouring around this level? I was just confirming what you said. Okay, buddy. You told the raiders they could backseat, or did you not want an answer? Really, I just want the answer after I tried it and then failed. It is okay. To be fair, I did say that the Raiders could backseat. But mostly because I don't think a single one of them has spoken at all. Just trying to encourage discussion here, okay? Oh, sick! Yes! Think. Streamer asks a rhetorical question. Do you... The chat does not understand rhetorical questions. I'm not sure a rhetorical question, but rather, I'm like talking out loud. I'm being a streamer. I feel like there's something on the top of this. Oh, it's just a blue coin. Ah, don't care about that. Me no care about blue coin. I don't mean to dog on you, Abyss Hunted. It's fine. Ugh. Most chatters are easily charmed senseless by cute anime idols. I'm not sure about Juniper's chat though. All love, but I wonder if Juniper identifies as an idol. Wait, what are you copy pasting? See, this is the only thing that they've put an audio cue in to be able to measure time for, and it's like stressing me the fuck out. At least the red coins this time are stationary and not moving like the fish. Ugh, okay, that explains why I took so long to pick this game up again. Holy shit, I forgot about that. There's always something that happens that like breaks my soul, and then causes me to like not want to play a game again, and then my brain forgets it out of like PTSD, compartmentalization, and stress management, and then once I boot it back up, it's like, oh. Ew. I think I noticed something when watching that VOD. Notice what? Can you be more specific about what you noticed? Are you gonna be like, yeah, Ashen, you fucking suck at this game. Haha. I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, is that guy wearing like flames? Oh no, it's a little ladybug guy. What are the names of these guys? There's the Pianta people, but what the hell are these freaky things? Like half-grown Piantas. Nokis. Ooh. I played up to that point on my own to see if it was just misremembering, and I have zero clue why the fish behaved that way for you. Were you able to do it a lot better than me? Are you aware that in 3D games like this, objects in your character have a shadow that's always directly below the thing, so you can tell where they are relative to each other? The shadow's always directly below? No, I didn't know that. Always directly below? What if the sun is on like at an angle though? Oh, Noki Bay. I noticed it on an earlier game you played. Wait, what game? Ooh. Whoa, what the? Oh, I see what's going on. It's not a realistic shadow, it's a gameplay aid. Oh. Huh. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. That's actually really good to know. Because I have noticed, I have used my shadow to like line myself up over items that are directly underneath me before. So I guess I've noticed it subconsciously, but... Did you notice it when I was like struggling to grab something in the air and not lining up my shadow properly? Because that would make sense. that swimming red coin? Oh! I guess I was imagining that in my head just now too, but I couldn't remember what it was. Again, like I've PTSD compartmentalized that memory and totally forgotten. Totally forgotten how that part of the stream went. Oh, the camera! You're driving me nuts! How comfy is that cushion you're sitting on? Incredibly. I can even sit in Seiza style without my legs going to sleep. It's nice and cushy. Ah! Stop! Ah! My brain is still like acting... I played the Switch version of this game for like 20 minutes. And my brain still uses that control scheme for some reason. Why would it do that? Ow! I did it again. Santa outfit? It's my Christmas uniform. Ooh. Mm. 5 out of 8 coins, huh? Why am I not moving? What? That was odd. I got stuck against the ceiling. There we go. Oh, I wish that these things had shadows, because then it'll make hopping up onto them a lot easier. I had the GameCube Switch 2 controller for authentic gaming. I would take any GameCube controller, honestly. Switch 2. Or original. Because there's adapters to plug that into your computer too, isn't there? Ah, damn. Oh my god, I'm too good. My movement tech skills. Wait, why am I doing this? I don't need the blue coins. I can't help myself. Oh, what? No. Aha! There's another red coin there. Now, do you get inside or on top of these? Man, there's a lot of those, like, running time trials on this level for blue coins. Are you winning, son? I actually am doing pretty good. Really? There's nothing up here? What? There's nothing up here! Oh, we get a cool, awesome view of the entire island of Pinna Park. Ooh, wait! Look at that beautiful Tuscan mansion. Wait, where the hell is that? Have I been there before? There's still so much of this island left to discover. Alright, let's see if I can aim myself now onto that area right below that has the red coin. Ooh, maybe? No shadows needed. Oh, the last one's over there. That's Gelato Beach? What? Wait. Where's Gelato Beach? Oh, it is Gelato Beach! Oh my god, I didn't recognize it without any of any like detail on it. Holy shit, that's Gelato Beach! Oh wait, I was like confused for a second, thinking I found the last red coin. There's 2 red coins left. Fuck. Okay, we've got a ways to go yet. So I guess maybe do knock these guys that are on top down by climbing underneath and then like knocking at the... Yeah! Get off! Buster. Sirena Beach, Gelato Beach. Okay, Sirena Beach is the one that I have not been to yet. Whoop. There we go. Actually a genius. Madam Marble. Slip it. Wicked Witch. You guys see the vision? I'm obsessed with that quote from the Wicked Press run recently. Whoa, I never thought of that. I know, it's a good point, right? Whoa, what? Whoa! Will I ever fall down if I stay on this? Oh! Oh, what? I gotta climb back all the way up the Ferris wheel again. Okay. And a nice gentle slide all the way back down. Yeah, you can just grab that and stand on it and it just like auto twists you. I was wondering if I had stayed on it the entire time when it went upside down, if I would just stay standing on it. That'd be a cool thing to find out. Oh, what are those guys called? Wait, what are the big nose guys that I really adore that were in the last challenge level called? They have like the sloth noses. Oh! Pianta, yeah, them. No, obviously not those ugly fuck Pianta. Yes, Super Russian Sunshine is finally stable. Stroll and Stew! I love the stews! I love Stroll and Stew so much. Wow! The big duckies? Wait, I don't remember the big duckies. I only remember the stews. Stews. I'm sorry. What if there were stews and stews? Oh! That dude's gonna get me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Yay! Stroll and Stew, an enemy I think is only in this game. It's funny the stews always got funny names. They're so cute. Nice damage boosting. Why? Because I went right inside of him. Straight to the core to get electrocuted. I don't think that I finished out Noki Island, now that I think about it. Although I may have had to stop because I don't have access to any Yoshis. Cataquacks? Oh, those guys! The Cataquacks from the beach. No, I'm not talking about the Cataquacks, but I do love the Cataquacks too. There's so many cute enemies in this game. What's the name of the turtles that are in Pinna Park? Wilted? Oh wait, there's Yoshi, those are Yoshi eggs. Is it gonna happen finally? Uh-oh, misfiring. Use me. Oh no, we can't stay up! Are these guys like sucking up all their energy? No! Oh! I don't think Super Ash and Sunshine is stable. You jinxed it! You jinxed it by asking. It was running so well. Did you secretly mod in chinchillas as the Yoshis? Maybe there's like more issues with the Chilla Yoshis. I know that was scary. Everything halted to a stop. Oh, good night, Quirt. We've been like making homegrown creepypastas in every single one of these Super Mario streams. It's worth another try. Gotta represent my mod. Wait, I love the Christmas outfit, OMG. Wait, did you just notice that? Or did you just get here, Dax? Either way, hello! Thank you, it's my Christmas uniform. The pit crew just get an antler on their head a la Max from the Gunch. I have to say, I do feel a little bit humiliated when I quote most of the Tumblr posts that I have in my recollection, but the one that I think will always be funny is the Gunch. I know that's just another like saying thing wrong on purpose. There's just something about the word Gunch that I think sounds so stupid. Speaking of creepypastas, was the giant Wario head in 64 ever real? Wait, was that a creepypasta? That's what people were chatting about earlier, I think, Lee Shade. When I was talking about creepypastas. Oh no, that was when I was talking about the Mario head. The Gunch. Tumblr is the backbone of modern internet humor. What the heck am I supposed to do to these guys? Ah, I guess I probably should ask the Nokis. Oh wait, they're all wearing shells. They're slugs. I didn't think Yoshis were bad creatures, that's for sure. No, the Yoshis are fucking evil and they have hate in their hearts. Okay, I gotta say, the baby inside the little curly Q shell is a genius design. I brought this baby to view the sunflowers, but this looks unsafe. Wait, this baby? Whose baby is that? That lady just pinched a baby and was like, you know what this baby will love? Wait, what is this? Wait, I got sunglasses! Oh, hell yeah. Is that relevant to this level somehow? Wow, I don't remember that NPC at all. Maybe it's like modded only. That's like when I went into Castletown when I was playing Legend of Ash and Chilla of Time. And I was like, wait a second. I thought there was a fixed camera here. And then there was like an extra alley that you could go down. Wait a second. What's down this extra secret alley? And it was like a shop dedicated to all the modded characters you can play as in the game. Samus! Master Chief! Master Chief with gigantic boobs! That freaked me out the first time I saw Legend of Ashen. It's just so creepy pasta. Wah! Wah! Ah! There we go. Oh, I can talk to them! An egg just hatched on the beach. Well, actually, it doesn't look like it hatched at all. There are this many Yoshis in this game? Ah! Wait, how come? Blah. Is there something I'm not doing to these guys? There we go. Oh! Okay, that's the way you're intended to do it. It's crazy you said that invalid username because literally the next second I figured out how to do it. Nice. Jackpot! Wait, they are Yoshis! Ah. They're giving Yoshis a bad name. Die! Oh wow, that was easy. How beautiful! That sunflower had an Italian accent. Hey, I want some of this. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Listen next time I revive another. Get up. Get up. Wait, these guys are cute too, though. I like their meowing noises. What are these guys' names? Listen, listen. What's some of this? He's asking me to square up. Who wants some of this? Ha! They are very cute. Oh, this one's probably like a big evil one. Wait, they're so cute. Snooze and Koopas? That's so cute! Oh, what the heck? Oh, I always forget about the sand. That's right. Just like the quack quacks, you have to get them in the sand. Screen tearing is back? Oh, crap. Okay, once I save this and maybe crash again, I will fix the screen tearing yet again. They're so cute. I love these guys. They're like wriggling to get up even faster. It's crazy how this game has like boss rubber banding. Oh, somebody! What? Little sunflower, you can't say that. What the hell? You're lucky you're a sunflower. And not a human because you get booked for sexual harassment. Really? That one little guy was enough to cure that big guy? You look like you're sitting in Japanese kneeling stress position. It's not stressful at all because I'm a very refined and seiso lady. Sitting in seiso for hours at a time is quite simple for an idoru like I. An idoru such as myself. Thank you very much. Say so? Why, of course. Why would you ever think otherwise? Oh, fuck! Yossi! Sorry. I was stretching. You just drove a whole species to extinction for sunflowers? How does that make you feel? I mean, on one hand, it's like I'm all for the preservation of nature. But like, on the other hand, I am also a part of nature. So I say we kill! Deforest! First the Snooze Koopas, next the sunflowers. And then we build a luxury apartment on that beach. Where 80% of the units will be completely empty. Go my chinions. Chinions. I think chinions is good. Like minions, chinions. Ah, shit, here we go again. What's even the point of wearing the stupid Mario disguise? I know who you are, bro. You're not slick. Whoa! Where'd he go? Okay, I spoke too soon. He's got moves. This dude. He's just running right back to where he came from. What the hell? He's gone again. Where'd he go? Outplayed, ankles broken. For shame, holy shit. Where is this guy? I have literally no idea where he went. I hear his battle music, but not... Oh, there he is. Completely missed. Wait, why does it look like really small? Darn, I was just about to ride that Yoshi too. No, I burst you open? Oh wait, no, he wants Nana. Okay. Don't quit your day job or stream to become a bounty hunter. I'm glad you specified. Although if that was the harsh truth that you think I shouldn't quit my day job, then so be it. You know what? I bet that this is gonna be like a bitchy Yoshi that wants like 7 different fruits before he decides to come out of his shell. I'm sorry. I misjudged your character completely. Hey, I got pink Yoshi. I have no idea how you're supposed to play as him though. Juice. Oh! What is this helping me do? Oh, but now I've got yellow juice. Oh, nice orange! What? Now he's purple? Wait, what? Just don't get him wet? Oh my god! Oh! I didn't think it would kill him! I think he would just shake me off and run away! Wait! Where do you... Whoa. Wait, how do I get him back? Oh, he's just always here begging for a banana? I didn't know! This is like me with the lizard tails. I didn't know that it was bad for them to shed them. I just thought it was somewhat humorous when they had like a little bobtail. He went Nana. Hello. I'm not sure what the point of this is. I don't think Yoshi actually only like severely limits the things that I can do in this game, it seems. He has like infinite juice though. He funny. There's like nothing to do with him. Oh wait, is there another thing to do here with Yoshi? Wait, I can't take him with me? Oh, I think I finished everything for Gelato Beach. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There's more to Yoshi you'll discover later. Oh wait, maybe I'll be able to get in some of these hidden overworld shines now that I have Yoshi. There's like a specific area in the world that just showed up where I have to shoot. Oh my god, it's like one thing after another. Technically there are, wait, how many shines per level? 10? Wait, I thought there was only 8. Like 7 normal and 1 secret. Oh my god. Not this guy again. Don't you get enough of getting your ass handed to you, buddy? Oh my god, I can't get the... Oh my god, I can't get the reverse bounce. Oh. Renatu, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin on the Rollover Race. Going to be racing on Twitch.tv and YouTube. And I'm trying to get whatever the hell that this Mario has stolen from me back. Oh my god. How's your stream? And I'm a big fan of everything. Oh wait, you have to pull the fruit out with Yoshi's tongue. Duh. That's why they panned up to it. Oh wait, I can use this nozzle in the overworld now. Also, Reddit, if you need head out, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid. I had fun. Your Christmas outfit is so cute. Thank you. My Christmas uniform. This is my first day debuting it as well. Nice. I unlocked the nozzle for the overworld. Alright, I'm gonna go get Yoshi and rip that napple out of that hole. That's you in the game? What? Well, of course, it's Super Ash and Sunshine. Oh, fuck, he wants... You have to do this every time, huh? Oh, wait, now I have nozzle. I don't want that. I want my floaty nozzle for now. V-Sync? Oh, that's right. I wonder if it'll just fix it on the fly and I don't have to... Is it working? Mango, mango, mango. It does. The setting might not save if it crashes, though. I think that's what's happening. Because that's what would happen last time too, and it would reset my controller. Ah. Wow, this game's nostalgic. I know, right? I'd be super nostalgic for this game too if I played it as a child. Oh my god. I feel like I'm actually... Oh my god! I'm getting hooked on the geometry. Oh my god, I'm being driven insane. Okay, to be fair, Yoshi does... Oh wait, okay, I see what it is. The fruits that are required to wake Yoshi up are like just a few roofs away. I see. I could honestly go without the like really loud percussion. Percussion when you're riding Yoshi. Wait, Yoshi! Jump higher. Bump, bump, bada, bump. Oh, Sirena Beach! So I guess Sirena Beach must be all Yoshi levels. It's a shame Nintendo only made a limited number of this game through the 3D Mario collections. Well, sort of yes and no, because on one hand, like, yeah, Nintendo should be re-releasing their games, but on the other, whoa, wait, get back here. But then on the other hand, that collection is a very cheap port that has very touchy joystick control, and it's just like poorly done. Oh, this shine is hard? I'll be the one who decides that. Thank you very much. It is crazy how there's like this level has a sunset on it, a perma sunset. It's so moody. I heard this is a great hotel. I can't wait to see my room. Okay. Ooh, it's electro goo. I guess I better start looking for a new job, huh? Ah! None of the little goo dudes have popped out yet, though. This is my favorite world in the game. It's so cool. Is there more than just this, like, opening area? Wait, I did see, like, a mansion from far away when I was at the very top of Pinna Park. So, yeah. It must be covered by the goo. I see, I see. The music is kind of crazy in this area. I dislike this mission for a very good reason. I'm excited to find out what that is. Because I did pretty well on the iconic bird level that everybody doesn't like. You know what I just realized? I forgot to thank people who subscribed and became sponsors today. Like, I just fully slipped my mind. What's going on? What's with this nonsense? Fix it now! I think I saw an electroshock shakes while talking to that one Pianta. Fun fact, Pinna Park is the... Yep. More Fox Raiders! What? The hotel's vanished? What does it mean? Okay, it's definitely just the goo. I don't know why, but you just look very capable to me. Oh my god, this is like the only kind Pianta I've ever met. He said, please help me. You look reliable. It all started around this noon. This giant manta-shaped... Oh wait, the manta! Oh! Thing showed up. It was this paper-thin floating silhouette. It came and covered the hotel grounds with this electric goop. Then, oh, the horror! My beautiful hotel, my poor building. It sank in the middle of that awful ooze. Why me? Why? Now I've got the staff cleaning up, but where's my hotel? What am I supposed to do? I just can't sit back and... Ah! It's back! That gossamer ghoul do something. Ah! We gooping. Wow. Cool bright shadow. I guess the shadow has to be bright in the level where they've like perma added. Wow, I have literally no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. What? Just touching the shadow is enough to be... Touching the main body of the shadow is a no-no. Good luck, good luck. What? I mean, I appreciate it because... Oh no! No! That one doesn't count. It's still first try if I... No! Oh, hello, Natsukashi. Damn it. Super Ash and Sunshine still just a little unstable. Or who knows, maybe Mario's unstable too. Oh god, sorry. I've been falling asleep so early. Wow, it isn't even letting me close. It's like fully crashed. Super Mario Sunshine it is. Back to the classic. Ah. Oh, my knees are getting sore from sitting in Seiza so long. You know what I just noticed after watching that opening? I'm sure like 100 times plus at this point, considering how many times I've had to open up the game after it's crashed like that. I only just now noticed that Mario's mouth moves in the opening, like he's talking to the toad in the airplane, but nothing comes out. That's so very Nintendo. What? He's back again. Where the fuck was he? What? Well, at least I'll have all the nozzles unlocked after this. This is the turbo, right? I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I'm a genius. You had a backlog of unlocks that I guess were progress locked? Oh, that does make sense because I've cleared every single level of all the other levels. Instead of going to Pinna Park after clearing out the first couple levels. I see, so he's back up against the mountain. I just went through and did all the levels of every other area. Turbo Nozzle is criminally underused. It's my fave. Yeah, it really does not have a large place in the gameplay as of yet. Oh, I'm sorry for yawning. I know that some people watch me in the middle of the day and when I yawn it harshes their vibe. Unfortunately, it is 11 p.m. for me. It's safe to do the work later. I think all the shines you did were required. I guess I don't know about saving the work later because I would have had to do it anyway, right? I think it's just that I'm sequence breaking. Typical Ashton sequence breaking the game because she's... Where is the dude? What? She's brute forcing everything. Can't play a game properly to save her life. This bit. Oh, there's like Yoshi crap on the back of this. Oh shit, I should have gotten some shots in on him. What the hell? I hate that you can get too close to him and it just like fully... Yeah, smart. Go in the water. He's getting real desperate if he's like swimming away from me. Ah, get out of the water, Mario. Holy shit. It is crazy how he can swim but dies whenever I'm smacking him in the face with the water. Alright, well, this will be the last time I have to do this probably, because this is the last nozzle. Oh my god, how much does he need? Shoot, and I was just about to rocket jump too. Alright, sweet. Now I would bet that we rocket jump after going... Ooh, is it this way? No. I need to get up on the roof. Maybe the water is meant to trip Shadow Mario, slippery surface. Oh, maybe that is what it is. That's just meant to be like a slipping hazard. Can I stop getting hooked on the lip of the roof? I absolutely hate when you clip on the edge of stuff like that. Invisible edges of polygons and whatnot. Wait, what? That wasn't it? I didn't do it. What the heck? I guess I have to go outside to do it? Wait, now I'm really confused. Where's the shine over here? This outfit looks adorable. I don't think I've seen it before. It's because I just debuted it today, Montaru. Thank you. My special Christmas uniform. The shines are so loud! Where the hell is this? Ah! Dang, I thought it might like gong super loud. Bell's hella dirty. I don't think that me spraying it's actually doing anything. Oh no, it's actually doing something. It's gonna take like my entire reserves. Yay! I know, it's really caked on there. There we go. Ye of little faith. Look, I have stood around and just sprayed at those like orange blocks for 5 minutes at a time before somebody in chat was like, you can't do that right now. You should just walk away, man. See, that's the kind of backseating I need. Like in Riven, when I was like, should I keep like running in circles on this one island? Like, no, you should move on, Ashton. Phew! Wait, okay, so if I could get the goop off that bell, then I could probably get the goop off the shine that's in the middle of the plaza too at this point. And how endearing it was. Endearing or not, it was driving me fucking nuts. Oh gosh. I didn't even make it that much progress because I spent so much time yapping today about stuff that I've already told most of you guys about. Sorry, Yawn. I just think it's fucked up that... Haven't I gotten that before? That I yawn so much during my streams and nobody goes, ooh, big yawn. Why not? Why is everybody so mean to me? Everybody hates me. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have asked for this because now whenever anybody says yawn in chat, it's gonna make me yawn. Oh god. Ah. Stop! I don't think you're gonna get me so soon after a yawn. Man, just gotta aim better. Oh wait, this doesn't even take that much. Spin! Spin! Oh, there's a Yoshi pipe up at the top too. Bro. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? What? Where the hell is the shine even? I hear it. It tempts me so. I got home from work. I couldn't let me out here. So I want to try the game. Good night, Gamer Dan 92. I hope that I helped you. I helped aid you in your your efforts to go to sleep. Sorry. Good night. Ah. Ugh, I hate the turning radius in the water. Ah! Okay. What? Can I not bounce out of water? Oh wait, I forgot you have to jump at the bottom. Wait. Oh. Damn. How do you like the flood mechanics compared to something like Cappy? I like the flood mechanics well enough, but I just think Cappy is such a masterclass in movement. Cappy's really fun. You can string together so many parkour moves with Cappy. Wait, don't look. Why is that popping up? Ah! Why the hell is there a Discord overlay on? Ah! You can tell they actually playtested that game? Wait, I think that's a little bit cruel to... Thankfully none of you guys can read Japanese. Phew! Wait, where's my shadow for the shine? Hello? Weren't you guys the ones that were telling me about the shine shadows? Thanks for nothing. That's really bad. I should turn off the Discord overlay. It's a good thing I haven't gotten any pings. Wait, where's the music? It's really scary sounding. That was really scary. Ah well, even if you guys translated that message, we still know nothing. I was DMing Ashton to get a shout out on stream. Do not! Do not. Game haunted. Do not. If anybody abuses this, it's going to be turned off swiftly. Little. The Steam friends list during Zapper? Wait, but my friends list isn't a secret. It's all just other VTubers and Pit Crew. Should I be ashamed of that? Ooh, what's this? It was so huge on screen though. I feel like you can see my friends list on Steam though. Pianta Village? Wait. That Delfino Plaza isn't where they live normally? Wow! It's so cool how this is... They live in squalor. This is literally like a Zapper level. I know that it's like, whoa! Huge Zapper fan plays other game for the first time, but like, what a horrible place is this to live? Oh my god. This is literally like that one Minecraft world where you have to make the beef jump. The bad Piantas get put in the underground to dangle over the endless pit beneath. Really, these pets have decided to rampage. You don't let the bees, they seem to be acting normal. What a hellish town. Yeah, parkour civilization. Isn't this kind of giving parkour civilization? I just feel like this is such a sterile home for them. You got off easy with community service if that's how they do it normally. I know. I should be counting my lucky stars. Whoa, no way. It's the empty void beyond. Oh my god. That's what I mean. Like, this is terrifying. Oh, it's because I stepped on their trail of lava. What the heck? You have to like triple threat these guys. You gotta blast them. And Tiny Chain Chomp is so cute. It is really, really cute, but I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to go. Okay, and then I got that, and then... Oh my god! Get your dog! Holy shit. That Pianta's like, I'm not getting involved in this. Oh my god, they're all evacuated to higher ground. Really? What am I supposed to be doing? There we go. What the hell am I supposed to be doing with these guys? Okay, I'm gonna get a blue coin. Don't help me just yet. Is that what they're called? Hell chomps? They're really cute. Is there like a non-fiery version? I like it when they're cooled down. Uh-oh, where'd it go? I'm really confused. Is it underground? Oh no, did it clip into the ground? Wait, what's going on? They're chud chomps. Chain chomplets. Oh! So cute. Okay, no, I don't think that... I think that the ground is just lit up on fire like that, no matter what. Come here, come here. Oh my god. Really, what are you supposed to do with these guys? Okay, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck! Ah! It's your fucking dog! I don't even want to finish this level. This level is very odd. Hey, sleep, so I'm gonna head out now. Good night, Ash. Good night, Justiaki. What the hell are you supposed to do with this level? Ugh. I done did it. Damn. Wait, I can't see Ferret Yard. I want to see Ferret Yard. Where is it making me over? I can't see that emo. What part of your donathon are you most and least looking forward to? That's a good question. I think I'm least looking forward to... Honestly, there probably is going to be a day where I'm like, I would rather not stream right now, but because I've committed, I think probably the long hours. I think you're extra yawning today because you guys keep saying it. That guy is just gonna fall. I think that the really long hours each day, but as what I'm looking forward to the most, I have a lot of fun stuff planned, but I'll admit more than anything I'm really anxious about like making it worthwhile and good. Gosh, what am I the most excited about? I think that's like, it goes both ways. Like I'm really excited to basically like play pretend as a full-time streamer and then be like non-stop live streaming. But I also will probably, I don't know, maybe I won't. Maybe it's just that I feel tired because I have to like work a normal job all day, and like that's why sometimes I'm like, ugh, I'd really just rather lay down right now instead of streaming. But I think if all I have to do in a day is stream, I'll probably... I think you have to shoot at that thing. Ah, looks like a bullet. You always cook up fun things. I hope that this is going to be a fun donathon. I meant, what activities are you most and least looking forward to? I kind of figured. I was just starting broad before I narrowed it down. But, yeah, broadly, I'm excited that I get to, like, play pretend as a full-time streamer, you know? Because I say now that I'm, like, worried about, like, what if I get up and I, like, really don't want to stream? But I remember when I did even just, like, weekend donathons, it was very easy to just get up in the morning and be like, alright, guys, so what's next, you know? Because when you're streaming for, like, a super duper long time, as if you're, like, a full-time streamer, you do, like, just automatically have to, like, develop a sense of, like, casualness to streaming, as opposed to the way that I stream, where I feel like it's very episodic. And yeah, I'm trying to think of a thoughtful answer. My streams tend to feel episodic and, like, very, like, directly planned out. Even if I don't, like, perform my best, or you know, or the funniest in each stream. They're like little pockets of content, and I also like to plan like through lines to my streams as well. So like if I make a joke earlier in the stream, then I continue the joke like later on, and then it becomes like a full circle moment. And you know, that's the thing that I really enjoy doing, whereas I think that it's probably a little bit more difficult to do when you're just like live all the time. And so there becomes this sense of like, I maybe to put it in a parasocial way, it's the difference between like going on dates versus living together, where like I'm quote unquote on my best behavior during my streams that have like a specific goal in mind. Those specific goals being like, I'm going to play a game today. I'm going to yap my allotted couple hours, and then I'm going to play a game. Whereas like the Donathon streams are going to be so long and endless that it's going to feel like rather aimless. Of like, I actually am planning on having like a general schedule, like this is going to happen this day and this is going to happen this day and so on and so forth, just so people know like when to come to stream and what to prepare for. Especially because like, unlike my typical episodic streams where like you sort of will miss out on some like context if you aren't watching the entire stream, you kind of like can't watch all day, all night, 100% of this. What is that? Oh my god, I was having like a brain blast just now. For some reason from this angle it looks like a little squirrel girl like dipping her toes into the fountain. Am I insane? Do you know what I mean? What I'm talking about? Where it's like my streams are like 4 5-hour like long episodes, whereas during a Donathon it just like goes and goes, and it's like us spending the whole day together. Kind of insane, but I see it too. Right? I thought I was having like I'm having like Crash Bandicoot brainworms. Will you cater more content during the day or night? I don't know. That's a good question, because I'm assuming that most people will also be like on a vacation of some sort on some of the days, right? I think most people tend to take time off around this time of the year. Oh shit. Oh wait, am I like using my supply for coins prior to even like fighting the manta ray? This probably isn't good to do. I thought I was doing myself a favor by cleaning all this shit up. Oh my god! Don't burn out in this subathon, Ashton. I won't. I won't. This will be my first Donathon, so I have no real idea what we're getting into here. It's just going to be like non-stop, maybe like a little bit more aimless. Like I'll probably take the opportunities to like, I'll have to step away to make myself food, and I might even like get real quiet at certain parts of the streams. I know that I have my moments where like I'll get tired during a stream, or I'll be like low energy in some streams, but like maybe I'll even sleep on stream. Not just like step away to like sleep on stream and put a sign up. Like perhaps I'll even like add in a napping part of the stream, you know? Like it's going to be like not just like the high energy like on Ashton, it's going to be like non-stop full frontal Ashton for a week and a half, I hopes. I will be at work, but all my bosses will be off for vacation, so nothing's stopping me from watching Ashton at work. Exactly. And that's basically just like free money. Granted, it's also free money if you take PTO, but it's also using up PTO in your PTO bank, and some of that might roll over to next year, so you're actually getting double the value for the time that you spend watching Ashton Martin at work while your bosses are on vacation and you're not using PTO, so you're welcome. You're welcome. All thanks to me, Ashton the Martin. Wait, is there a date for the Donathon to start? I keep wanting to say October. Oh my god. December 26th. Oh wait, I'm out of water. Wah! It's going to start the Friday after this one, and it's going to go until January 4th. And it will kind of go until... It's going to just go no matter what. Even if we hit the goal. Not saying that I'm assuming we will. I'm just hopeful that we will because I could really use the money. I could use the funds to help fund my projects. That's so much. Thank you, Ash and the Martin. You're welcome, Scuttlebutt64. Oh, fuck. Whoa, so much Ashton. Yeah, that's sort of why I'm like saying to prepare for like there to be like some low moments. Perhaps I'll like be on and off. Like one day will be like a, hey, I'm just gonna be live all day sort of day. And then another day will be like, I'm only going to be around for like discrete moments in time. And so they'll be like a little bit more curated as if it's like watching a stream. I think that might be good just to like make sure that I don't burn out, you know? Group nap stream, let's go. You guys, I actually do want to do the nap stream so bad, but I really don't want to snore on stream. And I always manage to snore during my naps. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I'm getting worse quality sleep during my naps. That'll strike a good balance and stave off burnout. Yeah, so I guess what I'm imagining is like, one day I'll wake up and get on stream and be like, ah, good morning. What should we do today? Blah, blah, blah. And then like, do something off my checklist and then like shoot the shit. Maybe I'll be like, oh, I gotta step away to make lunch. I'll come back with my lunch and we'll eat lunch and then... Surely cute if you're a girl where like you would never snore. I do snore. I've been told I snore like a cat. Like that. That's cute though. Who knows? Maybe it's graduated since my friend told me that though. It's also all about the angle of your neck when you sleep too. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if we can actually figure this out. The giant manta. That was gonna be tough for me. I think I only have one day off. Not used to missing this much Ashton. I guess it is a good point to ask about like when all the bulk of the content's going to be. I have a feeling that like the actual important stuff is gonna mostly be happening in the late afternoon to evening. Like my typical stream time. Will there be Donathon guests or is that a surprise? I didn't actually ask anybody. I'm a pretty solitary animal, you know. Like, I kind of don't do collabs in general that much to begin with. And I'm already, like, trying to coordinate, like, a lot of other stuff behind the scenes. Oh, wait, what? It's just like it's just a shadow manta. He's actually getting hurt by these. Wait a second. So that is to say I haven't invited anybody, no. Maybe I can last minute make a Discord and just invite a bunch of friends and be like, this day at this time I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I can see why people don't like this boss. This day at this time I'm going to be like live, you can come into VC and do whatever. Or maybe I'll do like a last minute call-in setup. It's been a really long time since I had Zatsudan. Oh my god, how many times are they gonna divide? Oh my god! Yeah, you're telling me, man. Alright, I'll just keep running and shoot them once they come toward me. Holy crap. Well, they won't come over the water, it looks like. Oh my god! Oh, they're killing themselves by going over the water! I just heard it! Ah! Oh fuck. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Oh my god! Oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, I think that fully healed me. It did! Oh, thank god. Holy crap. This level is evil. This is actually insane. This is truly insane. They're everywhere. This is crazy. They're literally everywhere. So wait, are they like reforming back together? I feel like I've killed so many of these mid-sized guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. This isn't such a bad technique. I can think of worse stuff. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. Oh shit, oh shit. I cannot go back on the beach. This is crazy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. I need to go back in the water. Ah! Oh my god. That's insane! That's the craziest level ever! Okay, now I know how to do it. That level used to make me so anxious. Yeah, I can understand how. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least this time I know I'm gonna, like, basically just run directly to the water. The spin tech is definitely the move. I'm sorry if my thighs have... My thighs? Okay. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry if my thoughts have not been concise today. My brain is broken. Never apologize for your fights. I just feel like I've been becoming more and more inarticulate, don't you think? There's something wrong with my brain. I feel like I've been bad about this for a while, but it's just been getting worse and worse. I feel you've always said this, you're really harsh on yourself. There was definitely a time in my streaming career when I wasn't so... I don't know. It wasn't this bad is all I'm saying. Get the babies. Honestly, it probably is the tech to get all the tiny ones first. I kind of like the chaos though of everything being tiny all at once. Honestly, I could probably pull out the spin technique right now. That got a lot of them. I heard him cry it from being killed. Wait, so when do they all like get sicked on me? Wait, what was that just now? The brain broken or beating yourself up thing? Like my brain broken, like me lisping or me mixing up words, like reversing them. Oh, it's because this guy still exists. Need to tune into more bald streamers and leech off their speech. I don't know how he does it. I guess he has an unfair advantage though, because he has an English degree. I like didn't have to read literature and shit. I read like 3 books in high school. Well, I mean 3 curriculum books. I read for fun outside of that, but they weren't exactly like highbrow classics. Beloved American literature. Wait, that was so easy that time. Wait! I've seen Min Castella play at Hotel Delfino. I've seen this before. I watched her stream this. XQC ain't particularly okay. Articulate. XQC isn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe he is bald and he's wearing a toupee, and you know more than I. She's not helping her case. Thanks, Dicker James. Nice. Nice. Wait, what, LMAO? It's because whoever said that, which I've already forgotten, was trying to say that I should watch more NL to get articulate, and they said bald streamers, and then you said XQC, who is Canadian but not bald. But wouldn't it be the funniest twist of fate ever if he used his XQC money to get like a really awesome wig? That could be a funny rumor to spread. Oh wait, Ayuki! Wait, you were live? Were you in my chat earlier? Ayuki Akiba, thank you so much for the raid and welcome raiders. My name is Ashton Martin and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen. For a bit? Wait, were you guys group watching me on your stream? Oh, it was a fast stream. Okay, okay. That's like my worst nightmare. Partially because of that inarticulate thing that I mentioned previously. Man, how do you get in here? Oh! Oh! His peanuts. I started feeling bad, so I ended early. I'm sorry to hear that. If you need to head out, Ayuki, I totally understand. And I really thank you for the raid. Yes, I'm Ashton Martin, the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing. And I'm currently in my Christmas uniform. And I love everything retro anime. Obviously, retro music and retro gaming. Do you want a hint about that room? Sure. The XQC wig bit is brilliant. I can already hear the guys. It's not a wig. What do you mean wig? Look, guys, I'm pulling on it. Ow, see? Exactly like that. Talk to people on the roofs. That makes a lot of sense, huh? Guys, I am literally not wearing a wig. What, was XCC just here? He did a drive-by. You talk like Cecilia right then? Wait, who is Cecilia? I don't know enough about XQC lore. Cecilia is German? I think that you can't possibly be referencing like Holo CC. I don't think it's the same Cecilia. Cute chill on a cushion. Hi there, Cichio Bug. No, that can't be Cecilia from Hololive. I think XQC might have like a... No way you think I sounded like Cecilia just now when I was doing that impression? What? Calling her Cecilia instead of Cece is like saying Bijou. Yeah, I really thought that maybe there was like a different Cecilia. Were you saying that I sounded like Cecilia just now when I was doing my XQC impression? You sounded kind of German. Yeah, I think I did go German for a second there, but she isn't so guttural usually. It was very German. What? Wait, you guys are all agreeing that I sounded like Cecilia just now? Wait, I wonder if I can do it again because if I try and do German, I think that's not German. Like when she's angry. When she's angry. Or like if she was angry. Ermin, not Cece. What's Ermin? Wait, I need to talk to people on the roof. My god, the camera getting stuck on the buildings is driving me nuts. I hate early gaming cameras. Throw me a coin, I'll throw you for a loop. A single coin may have the power to... Throw me a coin? I'm out of coins! Holy shit. Your German accent sounds like too German, but the XQC impression was just so her. Wait, now I'm paralyzed. I don't think I can do an impression of either of them accurately now. Did you feed the Yoshi egg? I have fed the Yoshi egg, but not since I came out in this level. Wait, I just realized I'm tired. Ugh. Sorry, I had to stretch in my chair and stick my toes out like a... You know, like when a cat stretches and spreads all their toes real wide. Ugh, it's the best feeling. Hi, Ashton. Hope you're doing well tonight. What a cute little outfit you have there. Thank you. I also love my Christmas uniform. My doubloons are spread wide open. I just need any coins. That one coin in the overhang? I'm just gonna walk around down here. There's definitely coins down here. Ding! I think I'm just gonna go right back out. Spread out the balloons pick for Donathon. You know, I was actually like ruminating on that because it's just one foot pick incentive. But it's like... I have no idea what to post. Should I post toes or soul? Because it's only going to be one. Unless I have multiple feet pick incentives. But at that point, it's like... That's a bit excessive, right? Like, to post that many pictures of my feet. Toes, toes, soul. See, Bonatide is the only person saying soul, and that's how I can tell some of you guys are fake feet likers. A real foot guy would say soul. Toes, soul, bidding war. Whatever Senna wants, right? See, that would make sense because Xenoquiz is always making the foot jokes in my chat. But Xenoquiz picked toes, so now I feel that the foot thing has been performative all along. A real foot guy would want souls. Oh, was that easy? Soul fans are performative? I feel like soul fans are the opposite of performative because everybody memes on toes, so people think that's what it's about, but it's like, no. Not just souls either, but the scrunch. People, like, feet guy don't just want to see souls either. They want to see dirty souls. How do you know what foot fans want, Ashton? Because there is constant propaganda as a woman on the internet to sell pics of your feet. The best way to do it. The best place to advertise. Wait, what's still shining? Didn't I get that? Oh, it's gonna keep shining? Nah, I like clean stuff, natural filth, that's fine, but that's not visible filth. I feel like that just like is dissonant with the idea of feet in the first place. Shine noise never goes away. That's really nice. I love that. Yay. Yeah, I'll just go back to the island. Not a person, but the freaks like the crusty soul and corns and stuff. Ew! Corns! That's a step too far. See, I think like dirty feet is just the equivalent of like a woman with like a wet t-shirt on, you know? I'm not sure it's about it being like dirty so much as it is about like, or it's like wearing like body paint. I'm not sure it's about it being dirty so much as it's about, if you talk to that guy facing a different angle, he would throw you in a different direction, so you actually amazingly got that shine in one shot. That's insanely lucky. Because it's about like the seeing like the or I think, I don't know. Soul fans are performative because they always have exceptions. No, they need to be scrunched. No, not oil enough. No, not enough bunion. Need eggshells. Wait, I feel like that's actually kind of a good point. Whereas toe guys are just like, all right, spread them. That's right! Oh my god! I remember watching Min Castella play this. Hotel Delfino. Oh my god! Oh, they're kind of like freaky ass boos. What the hell? They're like freakier than normal. I can't get enough of these piantas. Holy crap. Where am I supposed to be going? Wait, is there supposed to be music in here? It's really scary. It's like the hum of overhead lights. Like we're in a motel. So much for being a fancy hotel. OMG, best song in the game is missing. Is this a really iconic good song? Would I recognize this song? You can kill him. Oh, I think I bounced on one by accident. Nope, you can't leave the hotel. Oh, fuck. Wait, I don't remember what exactly I'm supposed to be doing. Just killing these guys? Oh my god. Yum, 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 yum. Sheer stockings are goated though? Wait, actually, I feel like sheer stockings are probably a better example of like wearing a wet t-shirt. What the hell was that? Oh, that was a water thing! Oh! Zombie ghosts leave this place. You looked right at it, but I ain't saying when. You probably have to go inside his mouth, right? I knew it. No fucking way! No way! All that for a challenge level? I didn't hear what you mean by sheer stockings. Can you post a pic? Nah, but I can direct you to Mr. Yomu's Twitter. Nothing I can show you will surpass that. I'm sorry, Stu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah. Wow, this one's like a real parkour one. What do you do with this? I mean, I'll take it. Stirrup stockings? Ooh, that's like a rare one to enjoy. Wow, this is actually like a legit parkour level. Oh, damn it. Wait, am I fucked? Okay, no. Rare? No way. Yeah, I feel like people don't love stirrup stockings that much. Holy crap. Wait, huh? Huh? I actually really don't know how to do this one. Your Mario, get fancy with it? What? Am I missing something really important? Oh, wait! Wait, that's like the only time in this game that you do that, though. Wow. Wow. Oh. I wonder what the point of that is. Oh my god, an actual parkour. What do you guys think? Should I take the road straight ahead or should I take the... I think I'm gonna take the road straight ahead just because I struggle to get on top of the blocks. What are those ghost blocks down there? Huh? Is this like a twisty turny thing? Oh, ice! Woo! Oh my god, okay, yeah. Okay, damn. Oh, no! Fuck! That's like easily the thing I'm the worst at is getting caught on those stupid fucking sand blocks. Fuck! I was doing really good. Sorry, silly stews. Oink. That's why lower sand path is evil, because that exact thing happens so often. I'm so bad. I feel like it's kind of a glitch of the block though. Like I feel it's abnormally easy to catch the edge of the sand blocks because of their like their lower moving top. And so like it becomes like triple double evil. Wow, I feel like this would be really difficult on Nintendo Switch. I think the flying ones are called Swing and Stew. Wait, actually, I was gonna comment on that earlier in the stream when I asked, like, what's that one's name again? And you guys said that this one's called Stew. I was thinking, like, this one? What do you mean by that? This is such hell. Okay, okay. Whew. That was scary. I almost slid down the back side of it. Brave jump, to be honest. I mean, I just had to full send it. I just had to full send it. Chat was completely silent there. That's true, actually. A Swing and Stew comment came before I even tried that pyramid part. Got it in too. Pretty dang good. Seen so many streamers rage quit on that one. Really? The flying ones are called Swipe and Stew, evidently. That's still so cute. I love them so much. The stews. I wonder if there's any stew plushies. In 2 tries too. I think this one took me like 10 tries. What can I say? I'm a freaking gamer. I feel like once I like remember the control scheme and I have confidence in them, then I'm pretty good at parkour in games like this. Like maybe I have an unfair leg up because I enjoyed parkouring in Super Mario Odyssey. And I also know how to do like I don't know how to do a BLJ in Super Mario 64. So I'm not a stranger to movement tech in platformers. Or I guess specifically in Mario platformers. Huh. Everything is so spooky in this damn level. The music is really spooky. A very unusual egg arrived today. Who could it belong to? Oh wait, they're addressing me by name as Mario. Everybody's all chummy with me now. I'd appreciate that. Over being treated as evil. Wait, where's the pineapple? Hello? There's that like noise in the background, which is just like the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time, which scared the shit out of me as a kid. Water damage in the restrooms? That is so low class. It's because people keep pissing on the floor. Oh wait, no, it's up at the ceiling. Ooh. Do I wash that off? Guess not. You guys, I'm sleepy. Why are they saying so? But the insane slippery physics in this game still take getting used to. Game turns vertical momentum from falling from height into horizontal momentum, so you can easily rocket off those sand blocks when going down the pyramid right at the end. That's what was happening. I felt myself slipping down them, so I just like spammed the jump button to get the final jump off. That guy had terrible aim. Wait, actually speaking... No. Never mind. You've been yelling the whole stream? No, only for the past hour, probably. I was just gonna ask if, like... If you don't hold on to it, and you, like... Psh, like a fire hose, does it go, like... Ooh, all over the place? I feel like I've asked it before, though. Like it flails around. Yes! No way, really? Sometimes I was stuck in this one for the longest time as a wee chilla. I'm confused right now too. Sometimes it depends on how hard you're going. Yeah, like fire hose. Like spraying so hard it's two different streams. And don't ask me how I know that information, I just know. I think your girls are so interested in piss mechanics because it's like beyond me. It's like, imagine having like a hose just attached to your body. Like it boggles the mind. Oh, I'm sorry, am I interrupting something? Oh, hi there, my door's open and there's nothing to be suspicious of. How about a game of jacks? What the? They're for yours! They want everybody to see! This hotel is freaky as hell. But how to get in there? Do I just parkour above? No. I need to get swim trunks somewhere. Yeah, imagine the concept of Noki swingers. Ugh. Can I say something perhaps a little shady? Considering I'm incentivizing posting a cosplay picture in my donathon. We literally can't stop you. You could be like, that's a bad idea, Ashton. The intended ruin this level is demonic, by the way. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. There's this... Do you guys ever see the, like... trend on TikTok where it was like, not really trend rather, but like one dude was like, why do poly people always look like that? And then a bunch of poly people like stitched it and they were like, what do you mean? And all the poly people like looked like that. Like, never mind. This actually, it doesn't really apply to what I was about to say. Can't say I have. Never mind then. You guys are missing the prior context of this one specific. What does this have to do with you? Never mind. It was just the internet. It was just a TikTok meme. You're going to judge the meme people? No, I shan't. I shan't say another word. This part is the easy one to understand. No, I feel like I'm conflating two unequal things. Well, rather, I don't mean about the level of looks people have. It's just about this, like, desire people on the internet have to take everything personally, rather. You know? And so there was that, like, their XQC just recently made The way they dress? No, that's not the important part. The important part is that like people were like stitching it to be like to prove them wrong or like to Oh! Taking anything XQC says seriously? Well, yeah, that's a riot to begin with. But it's like... Is it the male tuba in a thong? What? What? No. I feel it +3 coming on. Girl, I'm so lost. Mostly I'm just saying that like I think people fall for these like bait tactics. Or like it's not the gotcha that people think it is, I guess. Like even if people are like really beautiful as VTubers, I think it's... Or how am I... It's just like... It's only becoming... I think it's more like commentary on like the thing is only like your Barbra Streisand affecting it. Like by you pointing out and becoming outraged by the thing and then proving it otherwise. You're only like bringing more attention to it. You know? The I love pancakes so I hate waffle thing. No, not quite. No, I'm pretty sure the majority of people agree with XQC. God, I hope not. That should say enough about if your opinion aligns with XQC. With what you said. Oh, yeah. With me. So are those guys are just like barriers? They're just like blocking me with their big fat bodies? Sorry, worded it wrong? Well, no, I'm the one that's like meandering with this. Mostly it's just like, I think that people should post selfies and stuff if they find themselves to be attractive when they want to post selfies and not as some like gotcha against XQC, because it's like you're literally never gonna convince him. I don't know if that makes any sense. Ooh. A Big Bang in Pangea? It's hard for them to be self-aware that what they perceive as the own is part of the exact thing is being mocked. They'll never win. I think that you have hit the nail on the head. People should post selfies at the funniest possible opportunity, like male tubathong. I really don't know if I want to know. People that find themselves attractive will post and people that don't won't. Yeah, I guess it's almost like not even about what the self-confidence of it all. It's just about the like, really? For XQC? How do I get over there? So was there like some big like upset because of... I don't know. I've just been trying to hold my tongue more lately these days. Not on stream, of course, because I'll just meanderingly get to some possibly offensive point like this. But I mean on Twitter, because it's like, what does anything... Has a tweet ever accomplished anything at all? The only thing tweets ever do is make me giggle. Young hosts cook everything on high. Out of curiosity, is XQC generally attractive? I really don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's ugly. Don't drama farm on Twitter unless you buy the blue check. Did you guys know that actually like pays off really well? Like dividends. We YT people are too innocent? No, it's good. Actually, though, what streamers are on YT anymore besides Ludwig? Does Ludwig even stream on YouTube anymore? I like to say you can't hold your tongue and a game controller at the same time. Whoa, that's actually legitimately profound. Now he's switching move back. Wait, so there's like really no... Is he an IRL streamer or is he cool? Wait, he is a face streamer, but I think people generally like him. What's an IRL? What's the difference between like a face streamer and an IRL streamer? I'm confused. Do I have to like pull on their little drools? How the fuck are you supposed to do this? I think Lud is attractive. Oh no, we're not talking about Lud. We're talking about XQC. I think Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella are both very attractive and a good fit for one another. IRL streamer means streams in public. Ooh. So like people that go out and about and stuff? I don't know. I think XQC is probably handsome, but doesn't really like take like a lot of care of himself, maybe. Mostly whenever I imagine him, he has like really long grown out roots. Oh wait, I need to burst in through the top, of course, but I don't know how to get up there. He's neat slash Manhera attractive, maybe. Wait, actually, that's a really good way to put it. Like, attractive for people that like guys that have greasy hair. Average but unkempt at worst. Yeah. Wait, when did we get on this attractiveness discussion? I'm confused. Yeah, it's not about like attractive in a dream SMP sort of way. Ouch! He judged VTubers. I see. So he deserves all my petty wrath. Naturally. Yeah, although what I was trying to get at was that the core of the VTuber drama is like... And I don't know if I can phrase this properly. He won because he baited a lot of VTubers. Yeah. It's like, how do I phrase this? Like, I think it's like slightly, even beyond the fact that it's like, I guess, yeah, it's just that he baited a bunch of people, and the people that reply to it and post themselves that are like, all VTubers are ugly, okay, anyway, like painting nails emoji, like they could be perfectly attractive or however you want to define it. It's just the fact that like they got baited by it, that it's like, I think it's like a little humiliating. Like, just post the selfie if you want. You'll never convince somebody like XQC, and that was never the point to begin with. I think that's what it is. To be number one on Twitch, of course, you're gonna be good at bait. True. You guys, I'm lost. I've been running around this maze so many times. Not to say that I'm the master poster of X, and I've definitely had my fair share of cringe, stupid drama posts. Or like reactionary posts. Actually, we can switch to something else reactionary if you guys want. It's almost 1 AM, so I'm getting into the reactionary slop. I am not... I don't know. I feel sympathy for my friend Croc. Ugh! Ah, stop it! Wait, I can't get out this way. There's a lot of drama regarding it. And I think I hate that there's this prevailing question of like, so-and-so is already so successful around her swamp. Why does she need this other thing? And it's like, she doesn't. It's not about needing, it's about wanting. It's about having fun. It's about whimsy. It's like... And the people that are like comparing it to WWE are like thankfully finally getting it across to people like what it is that VTubers are actually like. I said I have to go to bed. Night night. Good night, Montaru. Outfitted with the finest auto lock system available. Security here. We do have trouble getting around, however. Heaven forbid a girl branch out, right? Or it's just like, I hate to compare it to this because a lot of people judge, but it's like, obviously, the people that are like being like, VTubers are so stupid for getting upset about this. Like, if you go to Disney World and you go up to a face character, you go up to Ariel and you're like, oh, what's up, Hannah? It's like, bro, it's fine if you don't want to engage with that sort of thing. You're not a Disney adult, okay? It's not your thing. You don't even need to like really respect it, but like, it's obviously overstepping to like go in their face and I don't know, you know? It's obviously like that's malicious. That's malicious intent. It's not just like, oh, well, I don't get it. Oh, that's beyond malicious intent. Like people going like, ZOMG. I mean, Croc. It's like, you won. Oh, congratulations, you won. You won, actually. Nobody knew. Anyway, I'll stop talking about it. I just like her a lot. And I want Croc to have as much fun as she can. Ashiness Kairu. That's what I'm talking about, Kay. We'd have to put a cooldown on that. That's exactly, you're the exact kind of trouble I'm talking about. But it's like the snideness, I think, that really off-puts me. People that are like purposefully breaking boundaries, especially people that are in this community that are like purposely overstepping this boundary just to go like, I mean, Croc. Smug face. Like, oh, you know something nobody else does? I'm off to work. Have a good night, Chilla. Good night, CTO Bug. Sorry, that's such a negative thing to leave a stream on. Anyway, I'm feeling a little bit like, about my friend. All she's ever known is her swamp. I just want to protect her. There's just like several different things happening all at once regarding VTubers. and particularly regarding VTubers and their like interactions with mainstream, and it's just like such a mess. Yup, thanks Ashton. Now I'm going to bed sad and depressed and upset. Okay, well, considering your last message, you had it coming. Yeah. Anyway. I was about to segue into the other drama. Because I don't really have opinions on any of it. But on one hand, it's like, ooh, now I'll stop. I'm getting an Amai raid. Amai, Christmas and summer raid. Amai! I see you were having a warm winter as well. Thank you for the raid, Amai. And also, hello, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Runner Race King of VTuber Racing. And I was just talking about VTuber drama. Office is so cute. Thank you. It's like Christmas uniform. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Drama dump time. Let's go. No, maybe it's the perfect moment to pivot. I don't know. But see, it's also one of those things where it's like, I'm happy that I can mention it on stream. Because, first of all, there's no word limit on stream. And I can articulate what it is that I want to say a lot clearer. And there's also like a dialogue of back and forth with like me and my chat. And it's also not word searchable on X the Everything app for somebody who has a differing opinion, a much stronger differing opinion than I, to pick a fight with me in the replies, and also have it cached forever as a tweet. No go off, queen. Well, the next thing I was going to segue into was the burnt peanut stuff. I don't really know how to feel about it. I feel negatively about it. On one hand, it's like he corrects people and is like, what? I'm talking about drama. On one hand, it's like he corrects people and says he's a P-tuber, but I have this like sense. Who is this motherfucker? It's the guy that won the best VTuber award, and everybody's in a tizzy over. Never heard of him before last week. I know, me neither. Me neither. On one hand, it's like, I don't want him to be a VTuber because he's like objectively a larger streamer and like doesn't really align with the culture, I guess. And like I think by categorizing him as a streamer, it might take away from like other VTubers. But then on the other hand, I have a sense that he probably doesn't like being considered a VTuber. And so maybe he should be a VTuber. I don't know how much of a gotcha it is to be considered a VTuber just so he can like completely stomp in like meaningless game award categories though. I see people saying he vehemently denies being a VTuber and talks shit about them instead. I've also seen like that's what the detractors say, but I've also seen his protectors say, oh no, he doesn't talk shit about VTubers, he just denies being one or something like that. I'm sort of the opinion of like, who cares? I mean, things mean something and it's important to like have rules, but who cares? Like the girl announcing the VTuber award was like, ooh woo. Tee hee. Like obviously very deadpan, didn't enjoy it. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't know. On one hand, I kind of get why people like I understand people being upset about being criticized, but I don't know. I'm not sure it's the hill I want to die on. It means nothing. It has no bearing on my life, nor does it have a bearing on a lot of other VTubers' lives, I think. I honestly think that, unfortunately, being the VTubers, we're in like the bad place of like If we have any negative knee-jerk reaction, it's only going to like worsen our reputation. And it's the people who are worsening their reputation with knee-jerk reactions that care about the opinions in the first place. I literally did not know 99% of the people at the awards, so I didn't really care. Yeah, although I think people could also make the argument like, well, it's fine if you don't care, but like they're important to like the careers, etc. Blah blah blah. I don't know. Even IRL streamers were getting weird jokes. Yeah, this year's Streamer Wars was sort of like all over the place from what I understand, but we unfortunately do have to care when the hate becomes this visible and impactful. That's why it's like I'm struggling to grapple with it, you know? I think it's all just really annoying, isn't it? Ugh. It's all just really rather annoying, isn't it? Damn, thank you for gifting a Maya sub. Also, Maya, if you need to head out, I totally understand. Best thing is just ignore the haters, keep doing your own thing, and let your own audience know you're awesome. You guys, do you think I'm awesome? If it was like an Iron Mouse award show and he won, I think it would matter, but it's tangential streamers making their own personal opinions known. VTubing is its own thing. Yeah. Free compliments, free compliments. That's right. Send them in, send them in. I had some this morning. No way. Am I gonna have to go pluck a pineapple out of the toilet? No way, no way. He had a pineapple this morning and I need a pineapple to give to... What is that supposed to imply? Okay, I have hiccups. I just think if you yourself don't identify as something like Peanut with being a VTuber, then he shouldn't be given the nomination of said thing despite him being one by definition. No, that's definitely true. It sucks that it happens, but it's reassuring that normies will enter the VTuber space and hijack it because they cringe at it so much. It is. I had this revelation today that it's like... I mean, cringe has always been alive and well. People like to say like cringe is dead, etc. And I guess I've sort of been experiencing this like bizarre... I knew that people didn't like VTubers because when they have like been brought up organically, just like when I'm in my flesh suit out and about, like a lot of people's knee-jerk reactions is to be like fucking weirdo old men pretending to be anime girls, and like they have this aggressive response, and it's like, oh, like it's easy to forget when you're in your own little VTuber bubble how like aggressive people can be about it, but that happens so rarely that like it's easy for me to like ease out of it, because I also don't see like a lot of other VTuber drama in general relating to the mainstream the rest of the year. But I had this revelation today that like the hatred that normal streamers and like just like the general public have towards VTubers is really similar to like the hatred that people had in like elementary school and middle school and high school towards people who watch anime. Now watching anime is like to some degree a part of the mainstream, but you have to be like a cynic. You have to watch it completely cynically. You can't have any whimsy. You can't have any levity in your heart. I mean, like, give it 20 more years and then VTubing is going to be totally normalized, probably. And then there's going to be something else that's niche, that's demonized. It's sort of like you kind of need something to demonize. That's just the fact of life. You have to like shonen and anime Attack on Titan though. I hate it. Attack on Titan and Kakegurui are like the FIFA and 2K of anime. But anyway, anime is just shy of mainstream and has been relegated to where animation in general in the West has been for a very long time for kids and cringe to like as an adult. That's true, but I feel like it's sort of becoming a little bit more acceptable to like as an adult. Like it can be kind of like cute or like, aw, like he's got nerdy interests if a guy likes it or something for like a normal girl. Anime is fine, but otaku culture isn't. The cultured soulless anime is the only thing the mainstream will accept. Basically, probably, yeah. That kind of like tracks with the anime that Crunchyroll purchases and promotes too. Like isekai slop and stuff. I don't know, I'd have to think about it a little bit more to be able to put into words exactly what I'm trying to say. But it's like, I guess I realized today that the hatred that I feel that people have towards VTubers makes me feel the same way that like getting bullied for liking anime in high school made me feel. And I really thought for a while that like that wasn't a thing anymore. And honestly too, a little part of me was sort of like, man, I got bullied for all this shit that now everybody likes. But no, it actually never ends. And I'll never be normal. It's a very similar feeling to being like bullied unfairly in high school when you have like no ability to defend yourself. And even if you did defend yourself, nobody would care to listen. I can't figure out how to get the pineapple out of the shitter. Wait a second, I feel like I'm remembering Mint playing this level. There's like a way you get in one of these doors. Water damage in the restroom is the hint you need? No, I know, and I see the water damage. I just don't know what to do with that information. I'm above the restroom right now, but... Ooh. Maybe I just have to keep spraying. By the way, the BGM is perfect for yapping. I know! I was getting lost in thought. Wait, I didn't know you can turn the top knob. You can jiggle the knobs on every door, but it won't open any of them. Good night, Ashton. I know you never see the chats where I praise and only when I'm being a bully, but you're a very talented entertainer, and I look forward to your donut-thon. You've sent me chats where you praise me? You're right. I'm like blind to the other ones. Good night, Kay, and thank you for stopping in. And I really appreciate you commenting. It definitely is a hard balance to strike with like... Oh, wait. Isn't there an extra area in here? No? Well, this is where the water damage is coming from, like this part of the room. Maybe I spray. Damn, this is tough. Look for the yellow paint. Dabs! I need my yellow paint. Dabs! Help! Jiggling every damn doorknob. Damn, doesn't do a thing. Pineapple? But then he says the pineapple. That guy also says there's a very good security system. Casino's not open. It's a hard balance to strike of like, maybe I'm like too apathetic. But I feel like I have to be apathetic or else I'm going to be like reactionary. It's a very difficult balance to strike of like when to care and when not to care. I think ultimately it ends up like working out. Oh! Yeah, how the fuck would I have known to do that? Bro. I get a really creepy vibe from this weird painting. You know what I find even creepier than that? Imagine how you got in here. Probably because this. Can I open this door? What the heck? Okay, let's go back in. I feel like for stuff like this, feeling apathetic is a pretty big virtue. Yeah, I consider myself lucky for it, but I also, like... I don't want to... Okay, didn't mean to do that. I don't want to... ignore stuff that ought to be addressed, is the thing. Because... you know, like, not choosing a side is aiding in the negative side. I don't know. Wasn't the shine in there? Yeah, you know what I should have done? I should have just walked right into where the shine was. Why didn't I think of that? I agree, but at the same time, not speaking. Whoa! What the hell? Why was the painting evil? Whoa! It's a mirror on this side. This is a creepy hotel. Ah! Hello? The Proski bija hungry. These guys are like Russian coded. Will this bump me up into the ceiling? Okay, good. Oh, whoops, Ah! Pressing the entirely wrong buttons. I have no depth perception in this room. There we go. That must not be the last one, though. I never got to this level because I didn't beat the mantas. Oh, can you beat the whole game and not have to beat this level? Yes. Yes, yes. This is one of the 50 mandatory shines. Oh, so you didn't beat the game. I like to think there are more people with common sense and can see through the facade, so they stay silent and don't react. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who demand reaction, or people who can't understand somebody's intentions unless it's explicitly stated. And I don't think that they're bad people for that. Like, that's valid. You can just not engage with bad faith actors. I think that's fine. Maybe even optimal. No, that's true. Like, there definitely is no reason at all for me to engage with the burnt peanut situation. Like, at all. But I guess I'm broadening it, too. Anyway. My brain's meandering because it's at 1:30 in the morning. Anyway. Oh. Just making sure that they're still... I'm gonna be mad if you delist this, Ashton. Why? I might just delete the end of this VOD. Ah! You little bastard. I don't know what my problem is. Why even bring up the stuff if I'm gonna delist the VOD where I bring up the stuff, you know? I just like to chat with you guys. I'm sorry. Ashton lost media. I won't delist this. I felt like I was pretty articulate. Well, not really, but I don't think that I felt like I've made like a fool of myself today. Whenever I delist a VOD, it's because I'm like humiliated. Unfortunately. Pineapple. Wait. Oh wait, there's a guy right there. This is definitely something important, though. No, you articulated it well. Girl's got the gift of gab. Ah! Bastard. Ooh, and a refill. Top up. Sweet. I needed that. You should restrict embarrassing VODs to top tier members. That could be the move. Oh no, we'll have to go through all that again. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. Pineapple! I found it. Wait, so... is Yoshi in this level? The app that just won't quit. You know what? Maybe I should become a drama tuber. What's stopping me? Well, probably like my own ego and pride and standards that I refuse to waver on, moral compass, etc., etc. Oh my god. Jeez, he sucked it in from super far away. I know you don't like fruit or vegetables, but what kind of tropical fruit is your favorite aesthetically? Ooh, tropical fruit. Wait, what fruits constitute like tropical ones? I don't actually know. Maybe mango? But I honestly only like mango under like very specific circumstances. Because I found that unripe mango, even just slightly unripe mango, can... Wait, so... What did I do with this mofo? Oh, I have to get off. Durr. Okay. Oh, please don't. Wait, I can go through, but he can't go through. Oh, what? That was weird. Maybe it can be good or just mid. When it's good, it's really good, though. That's true. What? Am I not supposed to be doing this with Yoshi? I felt like I was. But, no, yeah, I felt like, unripe mango has, like, a tinge of mint in the taste that I, like, really, really don't like. There's a point when you eat too much fresh pineapple and your mouth kind of burns. Ugh. This is, like, embarrassing and admit, but I actually don't like pineapple that much. It's just such a strong flavor. And it burns, like you said. Have you been able to do Yoshi's juice fountain move yet? What? Juice fountain move? Am I missing a move to be able to do this level? Yeah, the enzymes in the pineapple are digesting you as you are eating it. I'm not sure I actually need Yoshi for this. I wager you don't like kiwi either because it burns. Yes. Do I bounce on his head, maybe? Or is this bouncy? Really? Why the hell is there an invisible wall right here? What? Ashton, are you a carnivore? I love meat. I love meat. I remember an animal clip where he just eats kiwis whole, not cutting them or nothing. That's like a surprisingly popular way to eat kiwis. As vile as it is. Oh, wait, can you guys backseat me? Am I supposed to be doing this with Yoshi? Where'd Yoshi go? What the hell? Aren't chinchillas vegetarians? I'm half Chilla, half Martin, so it's the Martin side of me that's the meat eater. And I am a cold-blooded killer. I'm a carnivore. Take Yoshi up to eat the ghost. Take Yoshi up to the ceiling maybe so you can eat the ghost. What? Are you kidding me? That's the end of the puzzle? It's not any of this going through the room is bullshit? Really? Really? Oh, fuck. He's back in the egg. Yes, I'm 50% Chilla, 50% Martin, 50% human. You have to go through the rooms to get Yoshi? Oh, that's true. Touché. Wait, why can't I get up here all of a sudden? You just have to normal jump. If you do any other jump, then you can't get through. Ah! Did you clear the chomplet level? I zoned out? No, I died and I just left the area. Because I was supposed to do the manta ray level and then I ended up going to the chomplets. So then I backtracked and now I'm back doing the Delfino hotel stuff before I Oh, wait. And he can clear out the... Oh! And then if I bring him back here, he'll open that room up. There we go. Let's go, bro. For your Donathon Batsu, wheel should be a wheel of fruits and veggies you don't like. I don't want to eat broccoli. It's gonna get stuck in my teeth. Please, no. Wait a minute, that math is a bad thing. Don't you worry your little pig crew head about it, okay? Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh my god! With ease! It's crunching them good. That's not the way to finish this level. Maybe I should just go for the level finish first. Any other part of this is extraneous. What the? What the? Yoshi! Wait, no, I'm stuck off of Yoshi! Wait, how do I... There we go. I didn't even know that could be possible. Thank you. I'm in my Christmas uniform. I didn't know he was reclaimable when that happens. Yeah, I'm surprised that I was able to get back on. Because what was happening is that I would get on and then immediately he'd be in the zone for the ghost and then I would get hurt and then get knocked back off. Maybe just trying to get back on and back off and back on and back off. It like sort of knocked him back into a normal area. Oh my god! We're almost at 40 shines! Huh. Rate that level? Honestly? I think it was like a 6. I really don't think it was that bad. Yes, there was a long timer for it, but I did pause to yap during it. I feel like there was only so many avenues to exhaust, and I probably would have gotten there eventually. Is this the longest the shine's taken? I think so. But I also think that that's my cue to head out because it's 1:30 in the morning for me, and I'm very sleepy. Level's fun to replay, awful to figure out. Yeah, it is really silly, like... they're constantly changing the mechanics in some of these levels where it's like, oh, no, you're not supposed to parkour up to the next room. You just stand by the wall and press the jump button. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Like, oh. Well, but you make me parkour up the other holes in this level. No, don't care. Don't care. Ugh, sorry, now I'm like actually getting tired and rubbing my face and stuff. Alright, but like I mentioned, that's it. I'm gonna get off of this beanbag and actually get some proper rest on a real bed. Alright. Gonna cut out for a second because everything is... Ooh! Don't look! Ah! You saw nothing. Everything is really hiccuping. Alright. I'm just gonna call it here. I won't go to like my chatting screen again because I'm all in my funky position. I will see you guys again soon, either tomorrow or Thursday. Sorry, just stretching my legs. But probably most certainly Thursday. It's just whether or not I'm going to stream tomorrow. That's the question. And when I will stream, I shall not know. Sorry, I was doing the doubloon stretch just now. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be posting the reference sheet for that outfit. I want to draw you in it. Ooh, yeah, I should take some turnaround pictures as a reference for it. I'd love to have some fan art of this. But where I will be posting such a thing is likely in the Discord, the Picker Paddock. That's where all the Picker hangs out offline. So if you're interested in hanging out with the rest of the crew, you can join the Discord with !Discord. Or you can follow me on Twitter. It's not an or, actually. And you must follow me on Twitter because that's where I post my schedule for the upcoming week. Oh, wait. It's been 5 hours, but I meant to talk about this earlier in the stream. On Friday, I'm going to be participating in a meet and greet at Holiday Matsuri in Orlando, Florida. So if you're going to be attending, I'd love for you to swing by and say hi. I'm first up at 2 p.m. On Friday. And then later in the evening, I'll be participating in something called Holiday Harmony. And that's a concert alongside Juna, Pia, and Isa, and I'm gonna be outsung, but it's a karaoke, so it's low stakes, okay? All you gotta do is come and have fun and shake them light sticks. But yeah, that's it for today's stream. I will find somebody to raid on Twitch, but not YouTube, because I don't know how to do that. You won't get outsung? I don't know. Juna, Isa, and Pia are all really powerful singers. If anything, I've got like a la la la, la 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 type of voice. Hopefully, I'll be doing a Christmas karaoke on stream sometime this week or maybe next week on Tuesday. But if not, well, no, I definitely will be. But otherwise, is what I meant to say. Wednesday stream, maybe. Thursday stream, yes. Friday, Holiday Matsuri events. Keep an eye out for that schedule. I posted on my Twitter and pin it there so you can check out what other games and streams I'm having this week. I play a lot of retro. I'm currently playing this game and Ribbon and Guitar 3, everything. Yeah. When I close my eyes, it's like I stop existing for a little second. Like I'm actually sleeping. I'm really sleepy. Okay. You know that like fuzzy head feeling of like you forget that like when you open your eyes, there's actual, tangible, real life. Oh wait, I finally see what Ferret Yawn looks like. It's so cute. It's perfect. Alright. Who to raid? Gosh, it's pretty late. Stop Midwestern goodbye. I guess and go to sleep. Ugh. You finally pointed it out. Somebody finally said it. I do Midwestern goodbye, you guys. I'm constant. That's like basically my whole thing. It's different from an Irish goodbye where you just leave without telling anybody. A Midwestern goodbye is like we talk and say like, look guys, should we get going while we're sitting at the dinner table shooting the shit, and then we talk at the front door for an hour, and then we move outside the front door and talk for another hour, and then we talk right by my car for another hour, and then I finally get in the car, and then if I roll down my window, then we talk for another like 30 minutes, and then we leave. We don't put it out because we don't mind.